Hello, everybody. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another edition of the Isles in the Mist Dungeons and Dragons campaign with the bunch of us.
Druid! Thank you for the resub.
Thank you for the resub, Druid.
9 months!
Oh, wow.
Twitch baby! Twitch baby!
Twitch baby. Oh, I get it.
Twitch baby!
What you gonna name your Twitch baby?
Podrick.
I like it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right, I like it. I'm gonna have to steal that for an NPC. That's great.
Podrick Payne.
I stole it from Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Hey, I like Podrick as a character.
I forgot about him. He was funny.
Podrick Payne.
It was such a great character.
He was the guy. He was the guy that the hookers paid him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or they didn't pay him, but they didn't take his money.
They refused the money.
They refused the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hung around with Tyrion a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
They didn't really do anything with him in the last season, did they?
I don't think so. But we don't talk about the last season of Game of Thrones.
Well, yeah, they never had the last season, did they?
It never existed. It doesn't. It's not real.
I don't know. We're all in denial.
In denial.
Game of Thrones
Denial and
ends
denial.
with a lovely cliffhanger of season 7.
Yep.
Yep.
By the way, are we
Got
live?
canceled.
Is everything looking good on you guys' end? Can you tell?
So far, so good.
Okay.
I don't know,
great.
you don't have chat pulled up, so I have no idea what chat's saying.
There it is.
Nothing's going on just yet.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So no worries. All right. So you were asking some D&D related questions.
I'm gonna make coffee.
And she's gonna make herself some coffee.
So,
All right. We were talking about your Staff of the Woodlands and
Yes.
how it gains charges differently. The way I thought of it, man,
yeah,
complicates it.
because would you like me to read how we get the charges back?
I'm not a big fan of the way 5th Ed does it because it doesn't make a lot of sense if you think about it. Go ahead and read it and then we can talk about it.
Okay. The staff has 10 charges for the following properties. It regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the staff loses its properties and becomes a non-magical quarterstaff.
Right. So, the thing about it is, if it seems to me, I mean, I guess in a way it sort of makes sense the more I think about it. If you're not using it and it's just gaining charges, it'll get back up to its max, right? So it kind of just, it recharges itself. It's solar. What up, Aries? It's good to see you. Discord woke you up.
I am back. It was good. Funny enough, when I say it was quiet for 4th of July, it was quiet as in we didn't do anything. But out in the woods, all those booms, crackles, and bangs carry for so long.
They're still shooting off fireworks
At
up here.
I don't know, 11:30 at night. It's brutal.
Trust
However,
me.
had a lot of fun.
It's just that way here where we're at in Texas,
Yeah.
and I mean they were doing it till, I don't know, every year well after midnight, and sometimes till 1 in the morning. And we're not out in a rural area. This is a freaking neighborhood.
Yeah, same thing here where we live. Though we were in the middle of a neighborhood, they were still shooting off fireworks until well past 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh well.
Yeah.
And I'm still randomly hearing fireworks.
Yeah. I brought the thunderstorms though. We had flash flood warning and lightning strikes that literally went over the house.
Oh wow.
2 days in a row. Yeah, it was great.
So
Damn, nature, you scary.
I think the way I was interpreting or reinterpreting the staff was that you only get to do the recharge if you've used charges that day. but that just overly complicates it, I think. That was the way I was kind of envisioning it.
Because the way I remember it was that every day you roll, if you roll under the current number of charges, the charges don't change. If you roll over the current number of charges, it goes to what that number is. That's what I remember.
You roll a d6 plus 4?
Mm-hmm. And if you, let's say you roll a d6 plus 4 and there's only 1, 2... If there's only 5, you roll a 1 plus 4, you get 5. It doesn't change. But if you roll a 2, you would get 6. So it would always be a minimum of 5 charges every day. So unless you dipped below 5, yeah.
Whereas the way the game sees it, it's like a battery, the self-recharging battery, basically. It just adds on each day. So each day you don't use it, it keeps filling until it gets to 10 again, right?
Yeah. That's basically what it sounds like to me. I don't plan on using like most of the spells. Speak with animals and speak with plants are like the main ones, besides pass without a trace, which is at will, which requires no charges. So I only ever really plan on using it for speak with animals and speak with plants.
Okay.
Or locate animals and locate plants, but that's only 2.
Oh yeah, she was here.
I don't ever really plan on using Awaken or Wolf Thorns unless otherwise necessary. But even then, Fern probably wouldn't even think about using that.
Okay.
Especially not Awaken. And she doesn't want to bully anybody to making them be her friend. So she wouldn't even make animals be her friend against their will.
Makes sense. Hey, Lars Baba Ganoush. Good to see you, sir.
Lars!
Hello.
Although, D-Gamer, we still had fun last Saturday playing Among Us.
Yeah, that's true. It was a blast.
It's true. That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Guess you had to be there.
I'd rather be playing D&D, but...
Yeah. But it's still going to be a blast next week when we have the community stream.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. Not gonna lie.
Community stream next Saturday starts at what time?
Well, what I have on the schedule right now is 1, but I think it might be safer for us.
I support you.
What?
I was gonna say I support you starting at 2 if you want to start at 2, and I could change it. I think.
I don't think you can change it on the you can change it. Oh, in the Discord, I would have to change it in the. I mean, if we start at 1, that just puts a little pressure on us to make sure that we get home, eat lunch, shower from the gym, and get ready.
I mean, we don't have to go grocery shopping after class next Saturday.
Because we could go on Sunday. That's true. All right. I mean, I like to be a person of my word, and I've already put it up at 1, and people have looked at it and they think that it's going to be at 1. So, hey, Banana Tom, what's up? Greetings. Thanks for joining us. You came. I appreciate you.
Howdy.
She is eating a. You want to show off what you're eating there?
Oh, Belvita.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Belvitas are great.
So,
I like dipping them in my coffee.
Yeah.
I also like to watch Druid drop her biscuit in her coffee. Because I saw it happen and she's like, no, it's not. There it went. Yes.
You didn't see that. That was awesome. All right. Well.
It's actually my first time trying the toasted coconut flavor. I usually get their blueberry.
Oh, and what do you think?
I like the blueberry better.
Fair enough. Can I have a little bite? That sounds really strange.
You want to try it?
Toasted coconut, huh?
Banana Tom, Fate and I moved from California to Washington, so we totally get it.
Yup. It is a process.
Yeah, we only had a 10 by 10 U-Haul.
Yeah, no worries, Banana Tom. We totally get it. And trust me, I think
you got this.
I have probably moved more times than anybody in this little circle right now. Without a doubt.
A lot.
My mom describes herself as a gypsy. When she got older, she those ways kind of changed some. I don't know.
Although your mom's been living in the same place for like the last few years, so.
Yeah, but if you think about how long she's been retired, where she's retired at, she's moved, what, 3 times within the time that she's been there?
Well, one of those times she was forced to.
That's true because of the tornado.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
You know, when a tornado kind of rips through your apartment complex and they're like, everybody needs to leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
You leave.
So quick, going back to the staff.
Oh,
So I roll a d6 plus 4, and if it's over the total charges that I have, then I can recharge the staff. If it's not, then it is what it is.
Nah, I think we'll just stick with what the game says.
Okay.
I mean, we can trust that the developers balanced it enough. I think it's easier. So you got to remember each day to try and recharge it.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it's like if she remembers to roll for charges, then she gets the charges for the day. If she doesn't remember to roll, then she doesn't get any charges for the day.
Yeah,
It's totally fair.
Agreed. You read my mind. As usual,
yeah.
Starkitty, we're always on the same wavelength, honey.
Yeah, and the same thing with like managing spells. It's the same thing.
So we jumped ahead of ourselves. Gotta do the introductions, especially for some of the new folks to the D&D stream anyway. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. Welcome to Stormkeep. And I'm gonna be your Dungeon Master host this evening and all-around NPC person. And across the way, I'm gonna mix it up a little bit tonight. We have the amazing Druid IRL. Please introduce yourself, Druid IRL, and who you're playing.
And I'm playing Fern, and she is a Circle of Sport Druid.
And what race is
Shocker.
she?
A wood elf.
Next to her is the fantastical extirpatefate.
Hello. I am extirpatefate. I am playing the Goliath Lorkris, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin and Pact of the Grave Cleric.
You're an Oathbreaker Paladin for who? And
Melora. Oathbreaker Paladin for Melora, and I am a Path of the Grave Cleric for Ouijas.
And both of them are fellow streamers. So please go to my About section, and you'll see links to them. And check out their streams and support
Lorkris,
them
the
as
king
well.
of the short Goliaths.
The king.
Ain't that right, bud?
And then right here, non-fellow streamer, maybe in the future, but my significant other and super mod, the gorgeous itsStarkitty is.
Well, I'm more of a lurking mod.
That's true.
I am itsStarkitty, and I am playing Emillynn Ray, our team's lovely leader. She is a half-elf bard that loves to play the violin, dancing around on stage, kind of like Lindsay Sterling.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I am a
Super
bard
war
of the College of the Battle Singer, so I can be a war bard at times, and other times, Philip tells Lorkris to take extra attacks.
Yes, Philip is her imaginary friend that only she can see or hear. But
he is super real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm the only one that can see and hear him, and he looks like a Philip.
That's
the best that I can describe him.
Yeah.
the size of a nickel.
I have Chonkapillar.
That's right. She has a chonkapillar, basically a caterpillar about that same size, maybe not quite that long, but yeah.
Yeah, it's all scrooched up.
Yeah, he's a shiny green, chunky giant caterpillar.
Chunk.
They call him Chonkapillar, and he's some sort of strange spirit creature manifested from the forest to be her animal companion.
And it seems like he's very connected with Fern because he does not get hurt in any battle. He must be like, oh, this is gonna happen, and then he moves out of the way. Because, you know, you got a person chucked at you there, Fern.
Human chucked at me.
Mm-hmm.
And your Chonkapillar didn't get hurt.
Oh, she's had all kinds of stuff happen to her.
Did you die, though?
I did not die though,
Okay.
but the thing is the human chucked at me.
But
take
did
that
you
over.
die? And Lorkris goes, yes, I did, actually.
And in fact, yeah. It's great.
How many times now
peaceful.
has it been?
Enough.
At
Plenty.
least 5.
Yeah.
Plenty of times.
Yeah.
Now,
Do
technically,
you
it's
have
not
shit
true
happen
death.
inside his brain?
No, yeah.
In 5th ed terms, it's the same thing as basically going unconscious, and bleeding out.
That's still like he's dying in a way.
It is, yeah. It's he needs to be stabilized. There was one time did you critically fail a death save and get 2
I did.
ticks right away? Mm-hmm. That was pretty scary.
Yep.
It was very scary.
I think that was in the last combat that Lorkris went down when he was being held up, failed 1, and then he got healed before the creature could do anything, and then fell in the water
And drowned.
and then almost drowned.
And the water was only
But did you die though?
the water was only like a
Like
You
a
know,
foot deep.
like a foot deep, yep.
Shallow.
pretty shallow.
Yeah.
But did you die though?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Almost.
No.
Well, I mean,
You survived.
I
You're
did.
still around.
Yeah.
So Fern, he was almost dead.
Almost done did do a
He
die.
was
Yeah,
he was
it's mostly
curious. He wanted to tease Weejoss. He wanted.
Yeah.
He's trying to get
Most-
closer to her.
yeah, it was mostly dead. You know, all he has to say is "to blade," and he's fine.
See, Lars gets it mostly dead.
Mostly dead. That's what I was looking for. Mostly dead.
And their fellow NPC, I have the characters down there that you can see. Their fellow NPC is Rylar the Suffrigant. He is, from his own point of view and the way he's registered with the Guild Association, he is a cleric of goo. That's his perspective. That's what he thinks. In reality, he's not a very bright individual, but he's got that Forrest Gump kind of wisdom, and he's super charismatic, and people like him, and they think he's adorable. But he's kind of dense, and he in reality he's not a cleric at all. He's a warlock of the Great Old One, but he's just the sweetest little fella ever, and loves.
We love him.
And he loves you guys. You are his family, and he takes care of you, and you take care of him.
Cleric that can't heal.
Yes, we have a cleric
just saw-
that can't heal.
Yep. What was that? You just what?
Oh, I just saw Lars's comment that says, "I think ... I'm a Chonkapillar." So I'm gonna name my Chonkapillar Lars.
Right on.
Nice.
I thought you had given your Chonkapillar a name.
No, it was just
Chonkapillar. His name is Chonk.
Yeah, because I had
Is it
said
only-
I had described him as this chonky caterpillar, and she immediately called him Chonkapillar.
Yeah,
Jeez.
and
Honka Chonkadonk.
Chonkadonk.
that's his legal name.
Honka Chonk.
So he's Chonkapillar, but can also go by Chonk and Lars.
Chonk
Yeah.
and Lars.
Honk honk.
Honka Chonk. Honk,
Chonk,
honk, honka Chonk.
All right.
Both.
Or
She
Fern
is
got
smaller, and that is a big jug of water. For the record.
A small.
Yep. All right. So, a little bit of a recap here. I'll do the recap first, and then you guys can. Then what I like to do for you new folks to the D&D stream, I like to ask the players to describe to me what stood out to their character the most from last week, and so let's start off with the team had been back from their big mission, their big rescue mission, and it was the second week of role playing. We basically had 2 weeks of role playing, where in this time they got to basically take some time off because they had been going balls out
We deserve the break.
They needed a break, yeah.
Yeah.
And so they were resting, and they decided to actually go have a party at the local Castaway Inn.
Yeah, we deserve a break because your leader's an overachiever, taking on multiple missions.
Just like in real life. Sorry, we have our own little inside joke, but it's 100% true, I promise you. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
So, the group was resting. They went and had an awesome party at Castaway Inn. Fern and Rylar got stinking drunk, and only Fern had a hangover though. And that night she peed in the street, and I just had to share that little tidbit there.
You are right there, D-Gamer. You are right.
We get too much glinty, clinky gold because of overachieving. That's true. Yep, that's true. And so
much.
they had wrapped up their little partying where she got peeing in the street is fun, yeah. Where she got to Emillynn Ray got to perform that night. And
alongside the band that was already scheduled to perform.
Right.
They let me perform with them.
And then the next day, the party went and so their leader of the guild. I'm having a brain fart moment.
Mr. Jocko.
Mr. Jocko, thank you. Mr. Jocko had said that the higher ups, the administration at the MGA was starting to think that you guys are ready to earn your gold popper. And so he recommended that to make it sort of officially unofficial, there's a specific quest that is somehow a recurring quest that is on the quest marker, and it specifically states that you get to at a certain time during the 3 days of a full moon phase, you should go and have guard duty at what they say is effectively a haunted watchtower. On the map here, I'll just do the full map scene real quick, briefly. I will draw your attention. I can't do it with mouse, but draw your attention to close to the center of the map. There's a gray tower. It's basically to the right of the Goldothian mines and to the left of the Ironcrest Hills. Basically, there's a watchtower there that was built, 4 or 5 years ago, at the early stages of the founding of Misty City and the Adventurers Guild's plans, the Merchant Guild Association's plans to bring adventurer guilds here and exploit the riches of this newly untapped land, the Isles in the Mist. And so the thing is, the quest is they just have to do guard duty for those 3 days, and supposedly it's a haunted tower. Whoops, wrong, my bad. That was the wrong one. All right. The characters themselves found interesting about it is that the MGA purposely doesn't have any information about the quest other than what you're supposed to do, and how is it a recurring quest. And I'm sure that they've probably asked themselves, why has the MGA not had more advanced adventurers deal with it? And so it's just kind of a thing of mystery. But so that's basically the gist of it. They had also, the overachievers that they are, had decided to pick up a second quest that's on the quest board on the way up there, which they wanted to do in fairness because it's a follow-up to one of their earlier quests. And that's that apparently a goblinoid horde has apparently sequestered themselves in the hills northwest of Novacrux Village, which previously, you guys will remember, this group had gone to that exact area with a mission to stop a group of 3 hill giants from entrenching and creating a fort in that area.
I just remember the stone lock that Lorkris had to make.
Yeah. Lorkris figured out a really creative stun lock that does not break the 5th ed rules. And as it turns out, after researching, I found online that it actually absolutely works the way it worked. And so I was like, wow, okay. I mean, obviously, as a DM, I could overrule it in the fairness of the game and stuff like that. But I found it to be interesting and entertaining, and
I'll be 100% honest. I did not put 2 and 2 together until it actually happened.
Right. Me either.
I wasn't like, oh, you know, I'm gonna try to get him in a loop. No, it was like, get him to run away. Oh, look, I can use Sentinel. Oh, wait. Oh, he's still under the. Come on, whacking.
That giant was like, I need to run, but I can't. I need to run, but I can't.
Yep. Kept locking him in place. At any rate, so they had defeated those 3 hill giants and stopped them from building a fort that was apparently meant to house this small mini army of goblinoids, which would include goblins, hobgoblins, and potentially other humanoid creatures. And so that is
Tiny Shoes wasn't dead.
That is the second mission that they took on. They actually already had a mission as well, and I think they were deciding. We wrapped up before they decided if they wanted to pass on their old mission that they had not completed, or if they wanted to do it after this mission.
No, we passed on it because I remember talking to the clerk and saying, I need to fill out some paperwork.
Oh, correct.
How many pages do you need it to be? And she's like, I'll just fill it in for you.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. You're right. That's right. So basically they had a mission to, in the swamps, to take on some bipedal frog creatures that had been spotted and no one knew what they were. And so they basically, they had taken that mission on the way, because it was in the same swamp area as the rescue mission they went on. But it turned out the rescue mission was way tougher than they anticipated. And so they couldn't really mix, because of the timetable of it being a rescue mission, they couldn't do the bipedal frogs on the way there because they needed to get there quickly. And then once they got there, they found that the rescuees were in a really terrible state. And they basically made the compassionate decision to get them back to Misty City in the hospital as quickly as possible. And so they basically had to effectively fail a mission. But in this instance, since it's not technically a failure, it's just we're gonna have to pass it off. So that's what they did. And so that's the gist of where we're at. I believe basically they had already done all their prep work, their gear. They had geared up. Lorkris had picked up a new helmet that will give him dark vision. So he will be before he was the only party member without dark vision. And so now that's no longer a weakness. And they basically were just gonna finish up their rest, and we were done with role playing for the most part. And we're going to head out to do this mission, or these 2 missions. So with that, I'm gonna have, now did I forget anything that anybody wants to add that I might have forgotten?
I can't think of anything.
Nope. Okay. All right. Now we're going to roll randomly to determine which one of you guys gets to go first to describe what your character thought. What stood out last week during your in-town fun adventures, non-adventure adventures. I rolled Fate first.
Lorkris can see in the dark now. He's got a really cool helmet that he's like not quite sure what to do with, but is extremely excited and is like fascinated by it. Just like the whole aspect. He's just kind of like, I have no way to really articulate, but I'm just absolutely fascinated. He's super stoked. Super stoked.
Awesome. Anything else?
What was it? Ship worker, dock worker guy ain't got nothing arm wrestling Lorkris.
Oh, that's right. that was what was the guy's name?
Stuggy.
Dougie. Right. Stuggy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Or Stug. And we changed it to Stuggy. I don't know.
Yeah, during
But-
that party they had at the inn, they did some arm wrestling competitions. It was funny.
Yeah.
All right. So next we
He
have.
tried to proposition Fern.
That's
She
true.
wanted to wrestle.
Yeah. Speaking of Fern, you're up next.
Teach me how to Snuggy. Teach me how to Stuggy. Teach me how to Stuggy.
No.
Apparently, Stuggy
Aries.
started a new dance craze, huh?
Yeah. I stole it from. I did steal it from Aries. Aries said it first. It was funny, so I wrote it down. That's the only note that I took from.
The only notes from last one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was the
funny.
only note.
Okay.
From last session. Teach me how to Stuggy. So no matter how many few sips that I take, I will eventually get drunk. And I don't like it. I don't like to be drunk. It's fun to be drunk, but I don't like the aftermath. I don't like it.
Okay. So that's what stood out to you the most, that you didn't
Yeah, I
like.
was laying under a tree, begging the gods to take my life because I had a really bad headache.
Until Mr. Draco showed up with his miracle cure.
That's right.
Which I plan on learning how to make.
All right. Anything else? Okay. Emillynn Ray.
What stood out to Emillynn last time was she finally got to perform after so long being away from the Castaway Inn. Even though she only performed 2 songs, they were like some of her best pieces of work yet. Looking
You roll
forward
crazy
to,
good. Yep.
Looking forward to some new songs when I can sit down and write them. But yes, yeah, I had fun rickrolling everybody.
You're welcome.
It was great.
So good.
Yup,
Masterpiece. I love it.
yup.
And Rylar,
Rylar.
if Emillynn is done, don't want to step over.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, Aries. Appreciate that.
Yes, I agree. It's true. Rylar, what stood out the most to Rylar was the amount of fun that you guys had. Like, he's not used to that. He's used to being a loner, right? And of course, he's gotten used to having you guys as friends and family for the last several weeks because you travel and work, and adventure a lot. And he loves adventuring and he loves exploring and all those things. But he never really experienced having friends where he would do fun things with. And so this was really the first time that he's ever done anything like that. And he didn't like being drunk either, even though he didn't have a hangover. He didn't, while he was drunk, he enjoyed it, but then after the fact, when he thought about how his brain felt, he was like, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling out of control feeling.
Hello, Wookiees and Cookies. Yes, friends are awesome.
Wookiees and Cookies, welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us this evening. That's a badass name.
Yeah. I know this guy in real life.
I know that he gives amazing hugs and I love him.
I know.
Does he give warm hugs?
He gives the best
The
hugs.
best hugs.
Like the best soft bear hugs. It's
I
amazing.
just
Oh,
love
wow.
him so much.
Wow.
Sorry. Yeah, that's par for the course.
Right on. So,
Oh.
well, I think we should get right to it now. Now, normally this is where we go chat dark. I'm gonna let you guys, I actually need to go to the bathroom. That coffee went right through me super fast. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and let you guys chat for a little while longer and talk about anything that you think of, you feel like people would like to hear about. I'll make it quick.
You know, you should go get.
What? But I don't want to go that far.
Oh, fine.
I don't. Everything hurts right now.
Doing things on the stairs at his old. Yeah, not ashamed at all.
Not ashamed.
Not at all. There's zero shame.
Love him.
Oh,
No
man.
judgments, as long as it was fun and you guys didn't get caught, right?
I can say it was consensual. That's
Wookiees and
accurate.
Cookies also. Wait, we both have the same name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like real life name.
Yeah. We were safe. Had a cling film. Oh, fucking A. Front row. Sure, I'll just go get it. On BRB.
Yeah,
Cool.
that hand gesture definitely looked like you were
I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm excited.
It just looked
I got
very. Yes, very aware that. He found me a stick.
Oh, you ruin it?
I did ruin it. I saw it and became quite excited.
You got me a stick because I'm making a staff.
A staff, you say?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm making my druidic staff.
Ooh.
Yes, it definitely looked like he was remembering his time in the stairwell with Wookiees and Cookies.
D-Gamer, does anybody really act their age? I don't think so.
No, everybody at work tells me they're like, I thought you were like 19. And I'm like, no, I'm like 28.
Oh, I get that a lot too. A lot of people still think I'm in my mid-20s when I'm really in my late 30s.
Here's my stick.
That's a cool stick.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
This is gonna be my staff.
I don't tell
Yeah.
people my age.
I found the stuff of the wilds.
You did. You sure did. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I just hid myself
Did
in the
you
glasses.
find it or did you buy it?
So actually neither. My father found it. And it was like, make sure to let her know I found it.
Huh.
I was like,
That's
yes,
awesome.
sir. Absolutely.
Okay, well, thank you guys for joining us this evening. We're going to go chat dark until our intermission, which will be probably in an hour or two. And, a couple hours. And thank you all so much for. Hey,
Now that Dagoth is here, it's my turn
Yes.
to use the restroom.
Oh, now you got to go. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I guess we're not going chat dark just yet.
So, I was gonna say, Fate, I feel like you and Daddy Dagoth's banter back and forth is gonna be fucking hilarious. I just have to say, it's gonna be so funny.
Oh, you mean
Because I
during
feel like
during the community stream next week? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you guys are it's gonna be so funny.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, no, 100%. It's exactly what I thought of when Dad picked it up. Yep. Storm doesn't tell people his real age. He's 8,000 years old and a real wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. That's great. Yeah, there's a part of me that almost kind of doesn't regret it because I can't. Because if I regret it, I get hit with it.
That almost doesn't what?
Okay, there. Oh, I was like, I almost regret grabbing that just because I know she'll whack me with it. But if I regret grabbing with it, I do get whacked with it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Don't touch my stick.
That was fun. It was fun.
Did you just say don't touch my stick?
Yeah.
Don't touch my stick. You know, okay, I have to say the most devastating things that I left behind in our move from California to Washington was my collection of sticks. Like, genuinely hurt.
Oh.
Yeah.
because I really like collecting sticks.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the same
don't know
thing,
why.
Aries. It does look like from our angle on screen, when you turned it, you moved it. It looks like,
Coming back.
Turn it the other way. It looks almost like a dragon head in a way. Well, now it kind of looks like a claw, like a dinosaur claw.
But hey, Dagoth, tell V we say hello.
Yes, glad you guys are feeling better and stuff, and glad you got your car and your card.
It's a giant's back scratcher.
Giant's back scratcher. That's great.
Damn it, Loki's.
All right.
So that's a back scratcher for Lorkris.
All right.
Yeah. Take it from the giants.
Now we're all ready
This
to
is my
go.
stick.
Let's do this. Thank you, guys. We're gonna go chat dark until intermission, and we'll see you in a bit. All right. So, the morning comes. Unless there was any other role playing you guys wanted to do, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna skip right to the end of your rest period, your character's vacation time. Unless there was anything specifically you guys wanted to do or say during the vacation time that we didn't get done last week.
Well, I mean, it's any time that myself and Fern can go visit our friends in the hospital. Go cheer them up with some good food.
Did you want to role play that, or did you want me to exposition it?
Can exposition it.
We can exposition it, that's fine, because it's just basically going to be like, the food here is garbage, you guys, you have to do better. Where's your garden?
Yes.
That's basically going to be it.
Yeah, and very much likewise, doing some training with Rylar and talking with Sylvis and being like, aha, look what I did. I did this to a giant. And like, not really trying to show off skills, but like demonstrate that I recognized his teachings and expanded upon them in my way.
Right on.
And I just want to say, like, the last couple of days at the end of like the vacation and everything, Fern just stopped sleeping in the room and started sleeping under the tree in the garden.
So permanently,
But
she's
she
gonna...
slept. She started off sleeping in the bedroom, but towards the end of the vacation, she just started sleeping out there in the garden. Towards the end.
Gotcha. I will say two things. One to Fate regarding what he said. Yes. So you guys, for sure, Sylvis was very impressed with how quickly you adapted into that particular skill set. He said it's rare that people pick that up so soon, and telling him the story in the report about the giant stun lock. He was very impressed that you have a particular combination of skills that allows you to do that, because he's like, if it hadn't been for you being able to create that fear effect, then it would, it's a unique combination of abilities. So you could tell the look on, even though he's a silver-colored dragonborn, right? You could see the reaction on his face is almost one of shock that you were able to pull something like that off. He said he wished he could have witnessed it. He almost was you could almost see in his eyes a slight bit of disbelief and concern. But so he was impressed.
He should be.
And
Tear that up with fairy fire.
that's right.
Oh yeah.
And then for you sleeping outdoors the last couple of days, for Fern, she noticed each day that she sleeps out in the garden, without her intentionally intervening, the plant life where she sleeps molds itself to create a really soft bed for her each night, and it keeps becoming more developed.
Your garden loves you.
Mm-hmm. And for you, when the two of you went to visit the people, they were super happy that you all brought them food, because just like you said, the hospital food was terrible, and they were so grateful that you gave them the potential for a new life. The one lady that basically has no memory. They're going to keep her observation here. Since she has no memory, and from their records, she apparently doesn't really have a lot of family out back on the mainland. So she agreed to stay with them for observation in their research development department. And then finally, of course, while you were there, you were talked into performing for not just your friends, but other people in the hospital, and your music did a great job at lifting the spirits and offering some solace and healing to the people there.
My music combined with Fern's dancing.
Mm-hmm. And
I'm in danger zone.
Should not have brought the stick.
Yeah,
It was your choice.
it was.
by the way, during the time training with Sylvis in Rylar, some of Team 2 came out and trained too as well, and so it was fun training with those big wrestlers, and you got to see that the little Elven Ranger lady that bosses them around. She's pretty bossy, but you can also tell that she's she does it in a way that builds them up instead of tearing them down, and so you're confident in that team and in her ability to lead them. So, and
Excellent.
Anything else that you guys wanted to wrap up?
The only other thing I would say that Lorkris would do would be he would probably start. I feel like he wants to make a stronger bond with Cade, just in general, outside of the adventuring.
With
the horse.
Yeah.
His horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just going over the stable, a couple treats, give some good pats, some good rub downs.
Okay.
Fern goes there every morning.
Roll your
Alrighty.
animal handling for the last day.
So you go over and you help the stable boys groom your horse?
Kind of. What's 50? 17?
Yeah, so you were able to, you think, get him to be a little less indifferent and gruff. But you think it's really more of a change in perception in your own part, because it just seems like you understand him better, and that it really is kind of a strange, interesting coincidence that he's very much like yourself, and so yeah, Cade, he's much more comfortable. You can tell he's much more comfortable when you're around. I mean, he enjoys how much the stable folks kind of pamper him, but he really enjoys being out in the field with you and running free and wild, and so I mean, you can just tell that. Obviously, you can't talk to it and know that, but you can just you get the sense of that.
Yeah. Cool.
And you okay over there, Fern? I know for folks in chat, I know we went chat dark, but Druid is feeling a little under the weather. Are you gonna be okay? You're all right over there? Okay, all right. I hope you didn't mind me sharing that. If you did, I apologize.
If she
Well, I'm
falls
sure
asleep,
everybody noticed.
Yeah.
if she falls asleep, then we'll be like, okay, everybody, let's go ASMR, D&D.
Fall asleep hugging a stick.
Yeah. If her energy is a little lower tonight, that's why. And the fact that thank you so much for being here when you're not feeling the
I
best.
can't skip D&D again. I can't.
Well, we will certainly we will endeavor to distract you from your ills, okay? So, last day. The morning comes, and you guys you wake up getting ready to go, and you have that kind of morning giddiness that when you wake up, it's kind of like when you wake up on the day that you're going on some sort of cool vacation, some trip. You have that giddy excitement, butterflies that are anticipation and excitement. And you know, bring everybody together. The day before, the Team 2 had gone off on some smaller mission, and the morning comes and you're super excited. You all get together, get your gear together. You're so used to this now that you don't even have to do a whole lot of verbal communication. Your team just gets your gear, meets out in the garden, and everybody's ready to go. You go walk over to the horses and march your horses over to the exit gate.
Lieutenant Dan there?
Yes. And Lieutenant Dan, he waves at you guys as you come by and gives you a big smile, and says that that was quite some party the other night.
When we come back, we're going to have another one, okay? And you're invited.
He's like, well, I look forward to it. You stay safe out there, all right?
We're going to the
Of
tower.
course.
Oh, you're doing the tower mission. You're in for the
We have to
treat.
go kill goblins first.
Just so you all know, I'm giving you a little bit of a hint because you're my friends.
Ooh.
When you get to the watchtower, you'll find that there's a small base underneath the tower. It's it's just a couple of buildings. It's basically a barracks and an armory, and the regular guards are there. All right. Mm-hmm. And but you'll be. I'm assuming that you're going a little bit early, but I'm assuming you have some places to go on the way there.
We're gonna check out some goblins on the way.
Ah, okay. Well, as long as you're there on time, please make sure that you're there on time, because this isn't this part of this mission, the way it's designed. Once you take the quest, you're actually relieving the guards that are there. So keep that in mind. And you'll be relieving some guards that are there, but even while you're there, there'll still be two guards in the guardhouse down below. And I won't tell you anything more about it, but let's just say you're in to prove yourselves. Don't feel bad if it doesn't work out.
Is it haunted?
Oh,
Kill us?
quite definitely. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. So what if we set the spirits free and stuff? Are people going to be mad at us?
He says, I won't ruin it for you. Good luck with that, if that's your plan.
Good man.
Ooh, I want to know now.
Let's go.
All right, Fern.
Okay.
We'll figure it out when we get there.
But I want to know now.
He says, good luck. We'll see you when you get back.
Bye. Now I'm angry.
So, looking at the full map scene here, that's this one. Oops. Did the wrong one here, but that's fine. So, you're going to be leaving via the gate, which is the very northern part of Misty City in the southern part of the island. You're going to cross basically straight across the grassy fields through that thin forest and through Novacrux Village, straight up to the hills northwest of Novacrux Village, because that is the spot where you defeated the hill giants on the way to the Watchtower. You guys never quite got that far north, and because of the hills where you were at in the hills, you never actually got a glimpse of the Watchtower. And your plan is to, investigate and potentially, take out the horde of goblinoids that is supposedly have entrenched in the, spot where you defeated the hill giants. if possible. Now, based upon what you heard from Lieutenant Dan, I think he actually has another name. It's not just Lieutenant Dan. It's Lieutenant Dan Bruno. Yes, Lieutenant Dan Bruno.
Dan Bruno.
He indicated that you. It's kind of critical that you make it to the tower on time, so that you can relieve the guards that are there. And even though I didn't roleplay this, he kind of implied that the guards of the tower are more elite guards than the guards that stay in the bunkhouse, right? The bunkhouse guards are basically just kind of they also rotate on a different schedule, and they're basically the type of guards that are employed by the MGA, and that the elite guards that handle. Now, keep in mind, so you're relieving people, but apparently the issues that only occur during this 3-day phase, this 3-day 2-night phase, right? Or 4-day 3-night phase, right? And they only ever have adventurers do this guard duty when they can, and because sometimes there's not adventurers who are available for it. Look at the little spot for Chonkapillar. That's perfect. And you let us know if you get to feeling so bad, feverish, or something that you gotta stop for the night, okay? All right. So, yeah, the gist of it is you gotta be there on time. So you guys think to yourselves that if things go south with the goblinoid horde, we may actually have to skip out on it or do it on the way back. Something. Basically, you just know that you have a bit of a timetable deadline.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go in, scout it out. If we can take care of it, then we'll take care of it then. If not, we'll take our time making our way to the tower and then deal with it on the way back.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll random encounters for it's gonna take. I think I indicated it was gonna take what 4 days to get to the hills.
I think it was
right. And then
I thought it was like 3 or something.
Was it 3?
Or
was it? Well, I think it's 3 to Novacrux
I think it's
Village.
3 to Novacrux.
Yeah.
And then
1 day to the
at least
hills.
an additional day.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then an
I was
additional
thinking
day
of
to get
Novacrux
to
anyway.
the watch
The tower. Yeah.
So, all right. So, well, first we'll do the 3 days to Novacrux Village. That is so. You guys are at this point. You're going across grassy plains, so it's kind of interesting. I would think that you would still want to kind of cut up that river a little bit so that you're near, a water source, and so that you're near potential hunting grounds. Because even though you don't see them on the map, there are some trees right along. There's always some trees right along the river, right? So you can basically you'll kind of cut up that way, and then but you're still mainly in the plains, so that your travel on horseback is pretty quick. And now I'm going to go back to RP scene. The first day and night go uneventful. I'm going to roll 1 random encounter, since this is the safest area, 1 random encounter per day up to Novacrux Village. And all 3 days go smoothly. You just see the regular random assortment of squirrels, occasional deer, birds flying, Chonkapillar flopping onto the ground. He had to go potty. And
To infinity
and beyond.
And he now you've made it to Novacrux Village, and your timing is such that it's a good spot to basically camp for the night in Novacrux Village.
So before we camp for the night, I'm gonna be like, Fern, pay attention, see if you see any blue lights tonight and let me know, okay?
Do not worry. I will be looking.
Would Rylar have heard you say that?
Well,
You're not saying it in private quietly to her?
No.
Okay. Rylar says, you know, it reminds me, I was going to ask you, Miss Fern, did you see any blue lights from our last adventure at all? Huh.
Wait.
You were cutting
This is
out, by the way.
Druid now.
Uh-huh.
The last blue light that Druid remembers was from under the lake above Dulamar Colony.
No, the last one that you guys had was near where you all defeated the random stone giant.
Yes.
That was definitely.
I tried to wake up Lorkris, and he did not.
No, that was
See it.
previous to the last mission you went on. So it's actually been, relatively speaking,
It's been a long
several
time.
weeks since you saw that experience.
It's been a long time.
What was that?
It's been a long, long time.
Yeah, it has. It really has.
Yeah.
So
I know that's
so yeah, Rylar,
that's why I was
look out
asking.
for
her
the
to-
blue lights for me.
It's like, I'm always looking for the blue lights, but I've never seen them.
That's why you are the best.
I asked Philip to watch out for them too while I'm sleeping. Yes, he's not reporting anything to me.
Are
He
you
still says
sure
nothing.
you don't see nothing?
Were you talking to Philip? Oh, because you cut out a little bit.
I was talking to Philip. Philip, are you sure that you did not see nothing?
Philip is saying yes, he's not seeing anything.
All right. So,
And Philip says he's got really good eyes, so he would notice stuff like that.
and you guys have what's your guard order? Let me write it. I think I have it written down here.
Yeah, I got it.
Lorkris, Rylar, Fern. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lorkris, Rylar, Fern, Emillynn.
And Fern and Emillynn
Hang out.
always pair up
Yeah.
Right.
because you only do the
Full hour.
yeah.
Okay. Apparently the dice wanted a random encounter because I rolled an 2. Doesn't get much lower than that.
Sure it's not a 20?
You always go, this is
I know.
the 0 and this, yeah.
Dang it.
You are in
I think I'll
Novacrux
go
Village. I guess I'll have to redraw Novacrux Village. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Drawing time!
Oh, you have to make it bigger for Aries, so he can watch you.
Ah,
Gotta
right.
change the scene.
Happily
Like,
do
did he
that
tell you this is-
for my man Aries. That's gonna be
Combat scene.
combat scene. Is that number 5?
No, that is number 3.
No, 3. Okay. Here we go. All right.
Yeah. Just look at the thing right there. What are you doing?
I have to go to the party, and then
Okay,
I'm going to make more tea.
Okay.
Party, Drew.
Okay, go.
Okay.
Okay, it's been a while. If you gotta go, go. Just don't go in the cup in front of us.
Can we?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Well, I mean, I don't want to replace the monitor.
All right, let's see here.
I really don't. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll do it a little bit different. We'll do it from here up this time. So I'm pretty sure the main building was like right, and then you had the town square's fountain. So for folks who don't know, this is an old ruined village called Novacrux Village. It was one of the first 2 villages founded years ago when the MGA, the Merchant Guild Association, first tried to settle this island. And this was obviously before they realized that it was infested with humanoid creatures to the north and potentially more lethal things as well. And also different types of corruptions and aberrations. And so basically the Novacrex village and what was the other?
Rheingold Colony.
Rheingold Colony. Rheingold Colony was even smaller, and both basically had been abandoned as potential targets because as potential settlements because the hordes of creatures from time to time would make their way. It just basically was not a very safe spot. It was easier to defend the other towns that they established later on, and when they got smarter about where they were establishing towns. And we're not drawing all of these buildings. It's not necessary because they're basically just kind of like they have no doors anymore, no windows. They're just empty shells of buildings. They've been cleaned out multiple times by enemies. They effectively were the sort of the early training ground / early testing ground for new recruits. And when we first started playing the campaign, when the adventurers here were much younger, well, okay, not that much younger, it was only a few months ago, but when they were much lower level, you guys they basically had to fend off some stuff in these two villages. It turned out that there was an encroachment that was worse than the MGA had realized. These guys happened to be there at the right time, in the right place. So let's just say that you guys decide to. What would you want to do? Would you want to camp inside one of the buildings, or would you want to camp in the center of town? You know, what do you guys think? And I know that she's going to the bathroom, but I'm.
It's gonna depend on the weather.
The weather is at least, as far as you can tell, is nice and clear, and it's nice and cool right now. It's basically just now, right at the. You're still in spring, and it hasn't, you know, you haven't quite. You're still in the middle of spring. You haven't quite moved into summer yet. Okay.
I was just mainly thinking, like, is it gonna rain? Because if it's gonna rain, I'd rather be inside.
Well, this is. I think you guys have been adventuring for a few months now, so I would say this would be at the end of spring when the little less rainy season is, and so. You know, obviously you can't 100% predict the weather. So, but right now it's been clear the last few days. And you think that Fern's character might be able to come up with some creative way where she might be able to figure out what the weather might be.
I mean, honestly, I feel like might as well sleep inside something sheltered.
Yeah, because we don't want to give away our position.
Yeah.
In the center of town.
Okay. I drew doors here, but really there's no doors there. It's a double door, and they're just wide open because the doors have been blown off. Windows. And then, in case you guys want to go into some of these buildings. Well, these are windows, not doors. These are doors. So I would think then that you would probably want to camp, in the foyer of the town,
Oh, the main building?
Yeah, the main building, which is basically the town's central. My vocabulary is failing me, but
the city hall.
City hall, thank you. Yeah, the town hall. Town hall, perfect. Thank you. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you could make a little fire. We use orange crystal to be the fire. Actually, if you're gonna do that there, then I'm gonna flip this around so that folks can see it a little bit better. Shell, can you? Or Starkitty, thank you. All right. Yeah, this way you'll have shelter, and you can just look out the door and see anybody coming, and stuff like that.
Perfect.
All right.
And then just remember the circular facade in the center. That's a water fountain, right? Or is that a statue? I don't remember.
So it's both. It's an empty, dry water fountain with a broken statue of a person. Oh, and then there was the remember these
Oh yeah, the light poles.
They were lantern hanging poles, and shiny shoes had been hanged from one of them.
Yep. And so was the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Answers my question.
What?
I was gonna be like, wait, which one is this one? Well, because I thought Nova Crux.
No. Remember, the names were swapped.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I keep forgetting.
Sorry, that was totally not you guys' fault. You know that was my fault.
No. Yeah.
For those who are watching, what we're talking about is that when we first started playing together, our intent was and still is that we are playing Dungeons and Dragons with each other, and that's our primary focus, is to have fun playing D&D together. And we thought that maybe it might be a cool thing to share on stream, and that's why we're doing that, to share with you guys. But the point I'm trying to make is that for the first few, I guess, couple of months, we played together, not streaming. We started this campaign, and during that, I had not created the map yet. I had described it to them, right? And I described where they explored first. And by accident, on the map, I had flip-flopped the names of the towns when I made the map. And so that's why there's still a little bit of confusion, but at any rate. So.
Did we still want to predict the weather?
Oh, you heard me, yes.
Because I could create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather at your location for the next 24 hours.
Wow, that's neat. Is that a spell that you have, or is that something on the staff?
It's for Druid. It's my Druid craft.
Nice.
Holy crap! Should do that more often. That's pretty nifty. So it's a skill. You roll it.
So it says you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden glow orb for clear skies, or a cloud of rain, or falling snowflakes, and so on.
Well.
So just basically, I just concentrate really hard, and it tells me what the weather's gonna be like in my location. And you can make it as cryptic as you want.
I could just see you and the Chonka Pillar concentrating so carefully on what the weather's gonna be like.
Just stares up at the sky like a turkey. Just unwavering. Just what's going on here?
Just a second here.
It's kind of music makes you want to dance.
I know, right? So when you cast the spell, I'm going to do it a little bit differently. For you, your character You feel the way the weather will be. In other words, when it's a nice, clear, you don't visualize it or see it, no one tells you, it's not, you just suddenly have this moment, these few moments where your body feels, and you can tell that you've kind of been enveloped in sort of a strange kind of temporary bubble, and inside that bubble you're feeling the weather. And what you feel is the warmth of the sun in a cool breeze tickling your skin, and you don't get the sense, and it's not too humid, and you don't get the sense that there's you don't feel any wetness, you don't feel any cold, you don't feel any iciness, you don't feel any sweaty heat. It's just that kind of Goldilocks.
It's gonna be a really, really nice day today.
Yes.
For the next 24 hours, you guys.
Correct.
So it's gonna be a balmy
very, very nice.
74 degrees with overcast clouds. No.
With a nice crisp breeze.
Yeah. I like it.
Just a sec here. Fine.
Why are you laughing at me?
Because you're silly. Emphasis on deadpan.
Druid, what kind of tea are you drinking?
I'm drinking.
The kind that comes in a bag.
It's an echinacea tea with honey.
And a little bit of lemon?
I don't have any lemons right now.
Or ginger?
I don't have any ginger right now either. But that both sound so good.
All right. So I'm just getting in focus mode here for a second. During the fourth watch, the watch when Emillynn Ray and Fern are on at the same time, I'm gonna have both of you. Well, okay. Both of you. What's your perception? Your passive perception?
Mine's a 13. What's your passive perception?
Hers is like 18, 19?
18.
18, yeah. Fern hears, this is the middle of the night, by the way. It's a beautiful starry night. And obviously it's several days before the last few phases where it become a full moon. And you think you hear a strange kind of, almost sounds like a rhythmic thunder, which is weird because it's a clear sky. You hear just kind of and you of course cock your head listening to it, and you see her, and then
I hear thunder.
Then a few seconds later, you start to hear it too, and both of you at the same time. At the point where you start to hear it, it starts to dawn on her that's not thunder, because thunder would rumble and last longer. This is more like a thumping sound, like something really heavy hitting the ground repeatedly. And then you both realize, oh, we've heard something similar to this before when we fought either the hill giants or the stone giant. It sounds like the footsteps of a giant. And then you both hear kind of a grumbling sound as you hear the footsteps come closer, and you both over the firelight you peer out the door of the town hall, and your eyes go wide as you see walking into the center of the town, it looks like it's looking in the windows, bending down and looking in the windows of the small buildings. You see this, oh, do I need to go full RP? No, this is the right one. You see this strange, deformed, purple giant.
I'm going to say, Fern, wake up Lorkris. I'll wake up Rylar.
I'm gonna give it multiple angles so I can get a good shot for the.
For the thumbnail.
Nice.
There we go. Okay.
It's gross looking.
He's all like.
I don't know how he's making those big thumps. He's definitely skipped leg day.
It's because he's so heavy.
Fine.
I go over and wake up Rylar.
He was smacking Lorkris to wake
As
up.
you're waking them up, he notices. You see one of you notices he sees out of the corner of his eye the light from your campfire shining out and then he goes, there be them. And he starts heading your way. Roll for initiative.
Why does it have to be
Yeah.
giants?
Well, why doesn't it have to be giants?
Because our last raid
He
encounter
was a
was a giant.
waste.
Well, could it be that maybe there's a theme going on in this land? All right, Fern, what did you get?
Lorkris, stop having your
22.
distant...
22? What'd you...
Lorkris, stop having your distant cousins attack us.
Hey, we're not related.
Lorkris.
20.
I gotta roll for Rylar. Jeez.
I just imagine Lorkris has enough of this.
What's your
runs out
dexterity,
there.
Fern? Fern, what's
My
your
dexterity?
Yeah.
Like,
The number, not
14?
Yeah, 14?
14.
All right, you and I need to roll off then. You and Rylar got the exact same initiative, and you have the exact same dexterity.
14!
All right, so Rylar, I'm going to upgrade Rylar to a 23. He'll go slightly before you. Excuse me, that's Rylar. And Ray, what did you get?
A 12.
Okay. I gotta roll for the strange, deformed purple giant thing.
He is not deformed. He just grew up differently.
No, he's definitely deformed. I mean, did you see this dude? All right.
I'm trying to be nice.
He won't be nice to you. I can promise you
No,
that.
me as a player.
I know. I'm just messing with you, hon. All right. So Rylar, he's still waking up. He's all like,
Kill it!
he's all like, okay. He starts stomping on a spider he saw nearby.
Oh, that's great.
Rylar killed Charlotte.
No, this was some sort of this was like a little wolf spider, not a Charlotte
Oh,
spider.
okay.
So that's what he does with his turn, since he was just waking up. Fern, you're up, ma'am.
Okie dokie, well, I'm gonna be like, no, Rylar, the giant that's out there, okay? And I'm going to go outside. And I am going to cast...
Are you gonna go all the way outside or at the door, or what? Where are you going? You're here.
I'm going to go out the front door.
Okay. You can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can go anywhere,
I want to go outside, but to the left.
like over here.
So, yeah. And I am going to use one of my wild shapes to give myself temporary hit points.
What are you wild shaping into?
No, my symbiotic entity, my symbiotic entity. So I have 28 temporary hit points.
Oh, 28. Wow. Okay. So you're not actually you're not actually transforming into anything. You're just using your wild shape to buff yourself.
Yes. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh, and I'm going to shake my stick at him, and that's it.
So why do you cast Shillelagh?
Just in case he gets close.
I mean, you're remember that your staff is magical, so.
But the symbiotic entity is an action.
No. My point is so she casts Shillelagh is a bonus action, right? Which gives her a one-handed stick that's magical, right?
Yeah,
that's the whole point of the spell, right? It just gives her a one-handed stick that's magical. She's already got a staff in hand.
Okay,
that's
so listen. So, if I just use it regularly, I only have a +6 to hit. But if I use Shillelagh, I have a +10 to hit.
What? Now I need to look at Shillelagh. It's different than it used to be.
Well, because my staff gives me a +2, and so with Shillelagh, I use my spell modifier instead of my strength modifier. And then with my staff, I get a +2 to hit. So me casting Shillelagh is better than not casting Shillelagh.
I see what you're saying. So if you're going to whack something, it's better to do it with the Shillelagh because you actually have a higher chance of hitting. Okay. Honestly, I'm sorry. That's why I was asking you. It's because in 3.5, Shillelagh is completely different. So they really uber boosted that spell. Holy crap. Like totally reverse nerfed that.
Yeah, like in 3.5, Shillelagh is it makes a item +1 magical, and that's it.
Yeah, it makes it my weapon a magical weapon, but then I use my spell modifier instead of my strength modifier. But the staff gives me a +2 to hit, so the druidic staff. So normally with Shillelagh, it's +8, like my spell modifiers. But with the staff, it's +10.
Gotcha. Now that you've gone outside and gotten just a better look at it, obviously it's a nice starry night. There's a little bit of moonlight out, and of course you have dark vision, so you can see it easily. You do note something interesting about this deformed purple giant. It is wearing a looks like a loose fitting studded leather armor, which is kind of rare to see a giant in. And it has a shield, which is another rare thing to see a giant. And the shield, you can't quite make out, but it looks like it has some sort of symbol on it. It's a little bit too dark to see it because he's not close enough to the light. I mean, yeah, I know you have dark vision, but you're still pretty far away from it, and the angle that he's holding it at. So yeah. So you Shillelagh'd yourself up and gave yourself a bunch of hit points. And
temporary hit points.
All right. Then Lorkris is up next.
Lorkris is going to immediately cast Shield of Faith to give him some decent AC.
Oh yeah, because you're not wearing your breastplate?
Wearing full. Yeah. So I believe that actually pulls me to like my standard AC at 18. Because otherwise I'd be at 20. Right? Would my non-armored self be
at
AC 16, right? Is that correct?
Well, let's see. What's your dexterity?
14.
So you have a +2. And so you would have a base 12 AC, and then you have a shield. Wait, so you're casting Shield of Faith on yourself, which gives you another +2, basically a magical shield, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 14. Are you getting any pluses from anything else?
You said that he would have like partial armor, so you gave him
that's
the
right.
extra.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
so-
Yeah. So the partial armor, when you can sleep in effectively the leather parts of the armor, and so I would say it would be like studded leather, and so it would be 2 plus 2 plus 2, so you have effectively 16 AC, right?
Cool. Yeah, so when I cast Shield of Faith, that brings my AC to 18.
Yes.
No. When you cast Shield of Faith, it brings you to 16, doesn't it? Wait. So dexterity, armor. You have dexterity and armor. And that's 14. And so Shield of Faith would bring it to 16, right?
Okay.
But if you grab your shield, I forget, is your shield magical or not? All right. So, but if you did grab your shield, it would bring it to 18. Because the Shield of Faith is not an actual shield. It just gives you.
No, yeah. I just wouldn't. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So AC 16.
Right.
And then he's gonna don that helmet and just be like, and then just start walking out like in front of Fern, and just kind of almost audibly, not even almost audibly, just start chuckling because he can see in the dark.
He's happy about that, huh?
Yeah. I would almost say it might be a little unsettling for everyone else, because it just, like, for the first time, it might seem like Lorkris is excited for combat, like actively, like, oh yeah, here we go.
Excited for nighttime combat.
And then I will hold. Oh, would you consider putting the helmet on an action, or would you consider that a free action?
I would say putting the helmet on would be a partial of a move, so you could reduce your move. You can move 20 feet, and then use the rest of the 10 feet to put that on.
Cool. And then I will hold my action currently for if this thing comes within melee range of the glaive. For now.
Roger that.
I forgot the tissues out there.
So next up we have Miss Ray.
Whoa. All right. So I'm gonna move my way over to the doorway, still staying inside, and I'm going to confidently tell the two standing outside, "We got this, team," as I inspire them both. You guys get your D6 from my Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
And now you get a closer look at this guy, and he is really just disgusting and ugly. And he's got this one of his eyes that's bulging out that's even more intimidating and scary than the others, and has a slight orangish glow to it.
He's Mad-Eyed Moody. Sorry.
Oh. No,
And
that's good.
but you guys, I can let. So we kind of passed on it real quick, but I'll let Lorkris do a. What are your knowledges again?
I have nature and religion, insight, athletics.
Oh, you have insight as a skill? Let me think.
Yeah.
I'll let
He's had proficiency in insight.
I'll let you roll a nature on this one, and Druid. Actually, I should have had everybody roll. Druid, you can roll a nature check. Your DC is a lot higher because you have no experience, and then I'll let you roll. Don't you have
I have history.
Yeah.
You want me to roll a history?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be harder for you too, because these are
24.
like not something that's normally in legends and stuff. They're really rare. What'd you get?
13.
She got a 24.
24.
Not quite
And
good
then
enough.
I got 18 total.
Okay. Unfortunately, you guys don't know none of you know what kind of giant this is.
Heck though.
He was close. You were also close. His DC was a 20. Your DC was a 25. So you both just barely missed it. But because these are that rare, that nobody has reported this thing before, or at least not that you guys have picked up on before. So, and now it's its turn.
Giant is at the end. It's weird that Fern is above Lorkris in the initiative.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
But I mean, if you want to make it part of, the story, you're awake already.
That is true. That is true.
Lorkris had to get up. He had to
grab
stand
his
in.
helmet.
Yeah, his tall boy needs to stand up.
Oh.
He did not skip leg day, so he's fine.
Oh, we're about to get trampled by the giant.
Nope.
All right. This guy seems a little, I mean, he doesn't seem super smart, but he seems a little bit craftier than your typical giant that you faced, because he doesn't rush immediately or start chucking rocks at you. Kind of freaks you out. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He actually moves up and tactically puts the statue, the broken statue, the statue that's headless and broken in the fountain in front of you, in between you guys. Readies his big club that he's wearing. And just imagine that he's wearing armor and has a shield here. He readies this club. Then he immediately fixes he looks at you guys, as he's walking towards you before he does his action, but he's looking at you guys, and he makes this grunt and says, "Ooh, maybe I found the target. Oh, that's good." And then he looks right at Lorkris with that big fat orange eye, and it seems to almost bulge out of his head a little bit and kind of blink, or not blink, but flash an orange flash. And you guys see the orange flash kind of light up on Lorkris, kind of hits him almost like instantaneously. And Lorkris, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. Wait, hang on, let me see if I got the distance. Yep. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
18.
Okay, so you succeed on your save, which means that you are only taking half damage from this, and you feel like you got lucky because you resisted something that would have been terrible. You're not sure what. That was kind of a low roll. It's about average. You take 10 points of psychic damage from this
10
attack of its evil eye.
May I use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke? Is he within 60 feet first off?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, because his range is also 60 feet, so you'd have to be within 60 feet.
Cool.
So Hellish Rebuke, is that only melee attacks, or is it any kind of attack? What does it
You
say?
point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames.
So
I take it in
okay.
response to being damaged.
Yes. Then there's no reason why you couldn't.
Cool. I will cast it at first level. So it is a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Okay.
If it succeeds, it takes half damage, and it's 2d10.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage, because it'll take damage regardless. You guys see, you see the thing suddenly surrounded by, surrounded and briefly surrounded, this flash of green flame, which you guys find interesting because in the past his hellish rebukes were kind of a regular orange kind of flame.
I rolled 11 total damage.
Okay.
I don't know if you succeeded or not.
Yeah, you're not sure. You're not sure.
Okay.
It's hard to tell, how an effect like that, he looks pretty burned from it. Okay. Top of the round. Rylar's like, oh my goodness, that dude's so mean. Stands side to side with his big buddy and starts off with a purple beamer. Well, 2 actually, because, he can do that now.
Question is he does he have a really high con save or a really high dex save? That's the question.
What was that?
That was more musing out loud in a metagaming context.
Oh, okay.
Asking about what save he has better. Nothing. Just
right.
musings.
Musings, yeah.
So Rylar hits him with one of his purple beamers. The other one it hits, but it doesn't seem to penetrate through his toughness or armor.
Wait, is he speaking in Giantish or in Common?
You're speaking in Common.
He's speaking in Common.
Yep.
So Fern would know that he thinks that we're the targets that
he's looking
like
for.
Fern would that he's looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Lorkris heard it too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You all heard it. All right. And you guys remember that one of the missions happened to be, or do you guys remember that one of the missions happened to be go hunt for a purple giant in the hills that are actually a couple of days from here, or not the hills but forest a couple days from here.
I vaguely remember.
I vaguely remember Purple Giant as well.
Yeah. I don't specifically remember the color, but I remember Wandering Giant.
Yeah, the mission was what was unusual about the mission was that it was described as a purple giant, and this guy definitely fits that description. He's got a weird kind of gray, purple, lavender skin tone. So, Rylar is done. Next up, Fern.
2.
What? You cut out.
Moonbeam at second level over the top of him.
All right.
But he does not take damage until his turn. I remember that.
Okay, he doesn't take damage until his turn, but it'll happen on his turn before he moves?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So let me get I'm assuming it's only a 5-foot square, right? So we'll just put it right back here.
3 feet up though.
What?
It's just, never mind.
Okay.
40 foot high, whatever.
All right. And you hold your position where you're at?
I'm going to continue kind of meandering towards the light post on the left-hand side. Towards that direction,
Do you want to go all the way over there or just a little ways?
It's a little ways, not too far.
So 5,
Closer
10,
to the building.
15?
Over one more towards the building.
Like
20.
that way or this way?
Towards the left.
Oh, this building.
Yeah. There we go.
All right.
Clear line of sight.
Okay. Lorkris, you're up, sir.
I will. Yeah. I will start with a bonus action Wrathful Smite on myself. So concentration up to a minute next time that I hit. That is cast at first level. And then I will... let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh.
Yep, AC's only 16 though. He's also the cute. Oh, never.
I will then move 20 feet, essentially kind of at a diagonal. Or no, 5, 10, 15, 20. I should be able to, if I can, step halfway between the fountain and the light post on the right-hand side with all of my movement.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, again, hold action to strike when he gets close.
Okay. So Ray.
What kind of armor is this guy wearing again?
It looks like some form of studded leather.
Studded leather, so some sort of metal?
Technically, the way studded leather works is the metal doesn't ever touch the skin. So, yeah. I mean, it depends. Some studded leather might, some studded leather doesn't. This one in particular, from what you're looking at, it's really just some rivets that hold certain pieces together. But you don't think that it's going to have much of an effect for him. I mean, yeah, and his. Now there might and his shield is wooden as well, wooden with a leather strap. His club is obviously wood.
What about his feet?
Just like you see, basically leather, giant leather sandals, but they don't look like they're held together with any kind of metal.
All right, there was that idea. Well, I'm going to step out of the room. 20. I'm going to attempt to take a shot at him with my light crossbow.
Your magic crossbow, light crossbow. Okay, take a shot.
Not with a 10.
What's the total?
I rolled a 3 plus 7 is 10.
Oh, so the total was a 10, not a roll of a 10. Okay.
Total is a 10.
Now you totally shoot wide of his area. You see him kind of. You see him kind of eyeing all of you. Gotta role play this. You see him kind of eyeing all of you.
I want to do a free action on my turn. After I take a shot. Yes, Philip, I can miss, okay?
All right. Having some snarky combo with Philip. He moves over here in a way that he's facing all of you.
He can't move yet. Her moonbeam needs to go off first.
Well, he can still move.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your moonbeam damage. Is
No,
this...
he has to make a. Hold on,
What kind of saving throw
I
is it?
forgot. He has to make a saving throw. Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
And if he succeeds?
Half damage.
Okay.
So 13 total.
Okay, so it looks like he's not as affected by it, but it's hard to tell.
So the moonbeam doesn't move with him.
I understand.
No.
He looks like he's moving over this way, and he does that. I gotta do it for the camera. He does that evil eye at Lorkris again. Lorkris, roll me a charisma saving throw.
17.
All right, you succeed again. Man, do you have a high charisma, or are you just rolling great?
So charisma is +6, and with the cloak of protection, it gives me +1 on all saves.
Wait,
Paladin.
what do you mean your charisma is a +6?
He's a paladin.
Yeah, I'm a paladin.
Yeah, so
Saving throws, charisma +6. I have proficiency.
you have proficiency in charisma saving throws. I didn't
Because
realize
he's a
that was a
paladin.
paladin one. Okay, cool. Right on.
Yeah. So I have it for both charisma and wisdom, and that came from cleric and paladin.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah. That's why my spell save DC so low, is because it's split.
All right, this time from his evil eye, since you're taking half, you'll take 17 points of damage. Rolled a lot higher that time. Again, you feel like you don't like the way that weird effect. You felt almost like it was trying to, like this weird eye effect was trying to transform you. Everything okay?
Okay. Yeah, I'm counting. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Doing the maths on that hit. Okay. And that's this time, yeah. And it looks like he readies his stick, his big club again. And then now it's going to be back to the top of the round. Rylar. Puts himself right in between the two ladies and shoots him with a couple of purple beamers, or attempts to. First one's a hit. Second one's a miss again. A little bit better damage this time, at least. Okay. Fern.
I'm going to cast.
I'm still gonna hold concentration on Moonbeam.
But I'm going to cast at second level. Second level. There we go. Blindness, deafness. I want him to be blinded. It's a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
Okay.
I want him to be blind.
And if he succeeds, then nothing happens?
Nothing.
Okay. Unfortunately, he doesn't appear to be blinded by it. He shrugs it off.
Blinded by the light.
And so that was Lorkris' turn now.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Make it happen. So with my movement, I would like to rush up into melee range, putting myself at the 10 feet. I should be able to have that spacing.
So
Yeah.
you don't.
5 to 10.
Well, okay,
No.
yeah. So you can actually, because you have a reach, just like it does. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then I will say, though I am going to attack with the glaive. In that sprint running up, I'm in giant. I'm going to yell at him, "Fight me, you coward!" And then I'm going to rush up and swing.
Okay. Roll it.
Come a whacking. Wait, hang on. I gotta 1 second.
Oh, by the way,
Nice.
since you rush up
Yes.
to it, his held action goes off,
Okay.
and your AC is currently 16.
18.
16.
16. I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, because you're
We
using the
we
glaive,
just
which
went
means you
over it.
can't be using the shield.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 16.
All right. Well, that's gonna hit. Uh, 17 points of damage from his club.
Can I use my reaction and use Stone's Endurance to shrug off a D12 plus 3?
So the stone's endurance requires you to use a reaction.
As a reaction, yeah. Reduce
Oh, it says
damage
as
dealt
a, I
to you.
thought it was a free action. Okay, so as a reaction, I mean, yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. But since you're using you just remember you can't do another reaction until your next turn comes back around, because you've used it up.
Yes, yeah. That's fair. So that's 6 in total.
So you slough
So-
off 6 of the
17.
17
Yeah.
damage. So you basically
Yeah,
take 11.
so I'll take 11 damage.
Mhm.
Okay. And now I will smack him.
Yep. Schmackety schmack.
Whackety whack.
Don't talk back.
Thank you.
Hang on, my math brain doesn't work. 22 to hit.
My dice was so loud hitting the floor. What would you say?
22 to hit.
22 to hit. Yeah.
Cool. So I wisdom saving throw DC 13, please.
Technically, if it's smackety smack, it should be smackety smack. Don't hit back.
What's the wisdom
Don't whack back.
saving throw for?
Don't whack back.
For Wrathful Smite. For the next time I hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration.
What is it?
And
What's the effect if it goes off? I mean, if you,
My attack deals 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then if the target, additionally, the target is a creature, must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends.
okay.
Yes.
And the DC is the 13.
Yep.
Rolled a natural 19. Sorry.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus. He's still gonna take the second damage. 1d10. Where's my 10? There we go. 17 damage,
Okay.
and then I will attack again because I have extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. 19 to hit.
Yep.
And then I would like to Divine Smite this one specifically. And I will use a first level spell slot
Okay.
for that. Which gives me... I can never remember how many it is for like each level. 2d8. Right, no, it's a 10. Where's my other d8?
You need one?
Yes. Please. Yes. Don't know why I couldn't find my d8. 2d8 plus a d10. Right. Yeah. Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so 16 plus 6 is
22.
22, plus 5 is 27.
Okay. Not too shabby.
As a reaction, I'm gonna look at Lorkris and go, Phillips has hit him again!
Yup. 20 to hit.
Yeah. Wow,
Cool.
you're rolling hot tonight.
Don't forget
Yep.
to add the additional d6 to damage.
Yep. So
Well.
12 plus 5, 17.
Woo! Aries, what was that? What's mass at? Oh, total damage
Okay.
from all 3 strikes.
That ends my turn.
Pretty good turn, Lorkris. Ray.
I'm going to attempt to cast Fairy Fire on this guy. Gotta make a dex save. 17.
That's 17 on the die, and he has a 10 dex, so sorry. He's been rolling lucky tonight too.
As my bonus action, I'm going to be like, Rylar, Lorkris, let's take him down. You guys get an additional d6.
Okay, so you're doing your bardic inspiration again,
Yes.
giving one more back to Lorkris and
Oh,
one,
yeah.
one to Rylar. Okay. Technically in.
My eyes go wide as Rylar makes his way next to him, like, what?
Let's see, right there.
Did Ray just go?
Excuse me?
Did Ray just go?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I attempted to
Oh,
cast
it's the
Fairy
giant's
Fire.
turn. It's the giant's turn.
Yeah, correct.
Not-
it is the
not-
giant's turn. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
That's why I write down the initiative to be helpful.
Lorkris, the giant attempts to grapple you.
Okay.
So roll me an opposed grapple check.
That's a strength saving throw or just a
No, it's a.
just strength check?
There's a separate grapple skill in 5th ed, like 3.5. 3.5 has a separate grapple check.
Gotcha. So it would just it would be an opposed strength check. Is that correct?
I'm double checking right
That
now.
would be my guess, but
I'm double checking
Okay.
right now.
That sounds right.
Because the other thing would be rolling off of athletics that I could think of.
I think
and
it's-
even then, athletics is more like the climbing, jumping, swimming thing.
I just hurt myself with my stick.
You okay?
Well, yeah.
It's my fault. It just poked me.
Do you want me to knock those down? some more?
No, I do it to myself.
All right. So yeah, no, it's
My
just opposed strength checks basically.
Okay.
In 3.5, you would get an attack of opportunity, and if your attack of opportunity hits, it stops the grapple cold. But they got rid of that part of the mechanic in 5th ed. Okay, what'd you get?
Okay. So I have to ask. I get to add that +5 that's to my strength for this.
So you have a 20.
21 because of the
Right.
hill giant. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
you get to add the +5 from your strength to the roll. That's all you get to add.
Okay. 22.
You rolled pretty good, but unfortunately, I rolled a little bit higher. I rolled a 17, and he also has a +5. And ties go to the grappler.
Okay.
you have a bardic inspiration die.
Yeah, that's true. You do have a bardic inspiration die she just gave you. If you
That's
wanted
right.
to,
if
you wanted to re-roll it, you gotta take the whatever the new roll is. Either way, it's either.
No, he adds a d6 too.
No, I get to roll the d6
Yeah.
and add it to it.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah.
That's not inspiration. It's
Yeah,
bardic
because inspiration would be I get
Near
to
mine,
re-roll
I'm thinking
the
of
dice.
I'm thinking of the luck feat. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, add another 5 to that.
I don't know why it mattered. You only needed to beat
No, I
it by
know.
1, so
I
it didn't
know.
matter what you rolled.
But I wanted to roll.
Yeah, okay. So he uses one of his basically his offhand attack to try and grapple you, and then he's just gonna hit you in the face with his evil eye again. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. No bueno. 13.
Oh wow, you just barely missed it that time.
Yeah.
All right, so this time you're gonna take full damage,
Cool.
and there's an effect on you that's way worse than the damage.
That's if I stay up.
What happens if he doesn't stay up with this?
What do you mean?
Insta death.
No,
Well, I'm pretty low in HP now.
Oh, you are? Okay. Well,
Well, yeah.
see.
Is
So you take 26 points of damage.
cool.
What are you at now?
I'm alive.
Oh, you're
That's
at
all
one.
that matters.
You're at 1 life. Okay.
That's all that matters.
So here's the thing. Now you are now affected by the curse of the evil eye.
Mm-hmm.
You find. Okay. Let's see here.
Oh God.
Suddenly, you guys see Lorkris develop all like this horrible hunchback, and all these warts and nodules grow all over his body and his face, and his face distorts and looks all like similar to the creature in front of you, and he bends over all deformed and misshapen. While you're in this deformed curse state, the creature, you have your speed halved. You have disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength or dexterity. So basically, you're just suddenly, you guys see Lorkris get completely deformed, looking not exactly like that thing, but very similar to it. And it's like crippling to him. He's super slow and disadvantaged on what he can do. And the giant chuckles, and it says, "I'm coming for you next, little wood elf." And then it's
May I ask, is this actually a curse, or is this just an effect?
You don't know. I mean,
Fair enough.
you'll have to have someone do a medical check on you to determine that. You definitely feel cursed, if that makes any difference. All right, and he stays put for now. Actually, he can move because he only used 2 of his actions. Now that you see this happen, Bard, you remember hearing a story in the past. Suddenly this event jogs your memory, and it kind of freaks you out for a second, because your memory is of a legend of a special kind of deformed giant called a Fomorian. And apparently these giants are even shunned by other giants, and that there's all kinds of theories about these things being some sort of magically cursed giants, because of how wicked and depraved they were, and they have these. Besides being super strong and huge, as big and as tough as a stone giant, they also happen to have this cursed eye called the evil eye that basically can curse opponents. What really is even more disturbing, though, is you remember from the legends that they should only be able to use the eye once a day. This guy's been using it repeatedly, which kind of freaks you out. And at any rate, so that's its turn. Now it is Rylar's turn. Actually, he's also going to move, which means you're going to get your sentinel attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
Do I still have my reaction though?
Oh no, because you used your reaction.
You don't.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate you.
Yep.
And he's going to come over here.
Yep.
So he's in. Actually, he doesn't have to go quite that far because he has reach. So yeah, he's basically closed the distance with two of the party members. With all three of
Did
the
he come
other.
he came in within 10 feet of me?
He did, yes.
Okay, well, he's going to have to Constitution saving throw DC 16.
Why? What do you do? What did you do?
My circle of spores
that's
is a reaction.
That's the reaction, isn't it? Yeah. Very good. Very good. Okay. Whoops. Constitution saving throw.
DC 16.
Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, that's his best save, so don't have to
Fine.
roll hot. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. All right. Next is going to be back to the top of the round. So Rylar now.
I'm next.
Rylar remembers all you guys' training together, and he's trying to get into a flank position with the thing, with you. And now he's like, what did you do to my friend Lorkris? I don't like you much. And he's gonna cast, you take a big black butt blaster. And so now the which spell is that again?
Brave Enfeeblement.
Yeah, thank you. He gets so it's 60 feet. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. And it's a concentration spell. And it can, at the end of each of its turns, it can roll a new Constitution saving throw. Okay. Constitution saving throw, its best save. Well, okay. Even with, damn, okay. Unfortunately, the giant slugs off that spell too. This thing has been resisting the spells left and right. All right. But at least Rylar got into a flank position for you. That's about the best he can do. That's gonna be Fern.
Combat cam.
Oh. Oh, I'm in I was clicking on the wrong button. That's the wrong button.
Going to cast Call Lightning because I'm extra angry.
All right.
Do you have to?
Nope. I'm just going to strike him right away. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 16.
He totally failed that one. Roll your damage.
What is it? D10. This one?
Okay.
9. So 14 plus 9.
Is gonna be 23.
That one.
That's a lot. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's looking pretty beat up and worn out. All right. I think next up is gonna be.
I'm going to rotate around him, though, to flank, but also so I can look at Lorkris better.
I'm not sure I understand. You're in a flank
So I'm
position
gonna
with Lorkris already.
No, so I'm gonna rotate around the giant to be between Lorkris and the giant. I'm never leaving his range. I'm just yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay.
Gotcha. All right. So, Lorkris, you're up now, Mr.
You're cursed. Have 1 HP. No one's healed you yet.
It's okay. Yeah, okay. This is, yeah. Lorkris is not particularly happy. Yeah, Lorkris is going to stride up and get within 5 feet, maintain the flank with Rylar, and is going to cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level. It's a touch spell.
Right. So you still have to touch him, right?
But I technically get advantage because it's a melee spell attack, correct?
But you don't get advantage because you currently get disadvantage on
Strength and dexterity based.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. 18 plus 5. So 20.
Oh, you rolled a natural 18?
23. Natural 18, yeah.
Okay. So you grabbed him with your hand.
Cool.
Why are you getting a +5? Oh, because your strength. Never mind. Yeah.
No. That's my spell attack is +5.
Oh, it's your spell. You have a +5 on your spell attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Paladin.
Right.
Yep. So that's 4d10.
D10s?
2, 3. No, I got him. Thank
So
you.
there's no saving throw?
Inflict wounds spell.
Right.
On a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach, on a hit, target takes 3d10 necrotic damage. When you cast it at a second spell slot or higher, it gets
It's an additional D10.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Cool. 4d10.
Kill it!
So
It's the wrong one.
No, it's not. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 11, 20.
Okay.
20 damage.
Alrighty. That's Lorkris' turn. Anything else?
Do I have a No.
Ray?
My
Yeah,
turn.
I'm good.
Emillynn, Ray.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at him with my crossbow.
Okay.
And that's a natural 15 plus 7.
That'll hit.
For 10 points of damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at Lorkris at 3rd level. Mm, 13 points.
13.
13.
Thank y'all.
Yay!
So the giant reaches down with his with his shield hand through his shield and basically grabs at Fern to grapple her. Roll an opposed grapple check, Fern.
Oh?
So it's basically just a strength check. So you add your strength.
20 total! I rolled a 19 plus 1.
Nice roll. Unfortunately, it's not gonna get there because he's got
Reaction, can I use my circle of spores?
Sure.
Yeah, be ready to circle of spores.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
And the yeah, he made a save again. Any damage? It's no save. Okay. The next thing he does is he's got basically her grappled in his hand, and rather than a regular kind of move, he attempts to jump up onto the rooftop of the building next to him, to effectively escape from the people around him using an athletics and things extra athletic. And you can actually get attacks of opportunity, but your sentinel thing isn't going to work in this regard because he's not moving in a traditional sense. Basically, if his jump goes off, there's no way your sentinel stops it. You know what I'm saying? It's he's kind of already in midair at that point when you hit him, if that makes sense. So regardless, he will probably be successful, but you have a chance of maybe taking him down. So roll your attack of opportunity. Rylar is also going to get one.
Disadvantage.
Who?
Lorkris.
I know. Roll your attack of opportunity at disadvantage. Rylar also gets attack of opportunity with his mace.
it would be a straight roll because I'm at disadvantage, but we're flanking.
That is correct.
Yes. Okay.
Don't let them take me. Don't let them take me.
I do not hit unless his AC is less than 12.
Yeah, no, it isn't. It's actually really
Don't
high.
think this is a random encounter. We're probably going to be late to the tower.
So he succeeds in jumping. Rylar also missed with his attack of opportunity. He succeeds in jumping up onto the roof of this building. It's an old building, though. Let me roll to see if structurally its roof can support him jumping onto it. And sadly, it does not. The roof collapses underneath him, and he falls extra. With his size, it's not going to hurt him. There's a chance, though, that it'll do damage to Fern a little bit here. Fern, I'm going to have you roll a dexterity save to kind of wiggle in his grip to not take as much damage. He effectively jumped. For you, your character would be like 30 feet in the air. So you'll take, if you make this reflex save, then you'll take half of the fall damage.
18.
All right, you easily made it. So take half of 10, so you take 5 points of fall damage. And you guys see the building just crush and collapse, and because of it, she also falls out of his hand. And he's, kind of crouched down. He seems very irritated and upset that did not work out the way he wanted. That's it for his turn.
Top of the round, it's Rylar.
Rylar was like, "No, you would not take Miss Fern." He runs right into the crushed building at the doorway so that he's somehow or another you get the sense that Rylar wasn't thinking tactically that he needed to worry about cover, but he just was so angry at this thing he wanted to get right up on its skin so he can't miss. So he basically incidentally avoided the cover that the building would have provided to it to a certain degree, because it is kind of crouched down from the fall of the and so 2 attacks, 1 hits, and finally the second one hits 2. for 15 points of damage, finishing off the crazy, weird purple Fomorian giant.
The goat.
Rylar the goat. I'm just gonna grab at Rylar's feet.
Rylar reaches down with his hand while you're grabbing at his feet. He says, "You need help me."
And I climb up to him and I grab him really close and I go, Rylar, he was trying to take me from here. He was trying to take me.
It was gonna take you from the Lorkris. We gotta go help Mr. Lorkris. He's thick.
I'm over at Lorkris going,
Doing a medical check on him?
yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Lorkris is gonna just brush past Emillynn. I'm sorry.
So you...
I'm following you, just like, what's going on?
fair.
What happened
That's
to you?
fair. Yeah, this thing is dead. It's gonna be deader than dead.
So you go inside and start beating on its face?
Yeah, but in a bit more of a ferocity because it tried to take Fern. Like, Lorkris is a little unhinged at the moment.
Well,
What?
There might not be a toe left.
I said, while you're at it, take his toe.
Oh.
Between his
She's also angry.
maiming, I'm going to attempt to like. What? Okay.
So you gotta... You're not gonna be able to do a medical check while he's moving and stuff? So
Yeah.
you want to try and calm him down?
Fern is gonna grab her, is gonna whack Lorkris in the shin with her staff.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna glare at you for a second. He's not ready for it. Was not expecting it.
You need to sit your ass down so I can look at you. You look like shit. And then you can chop his toe off, and we can search him. He was the one that tried to take me. You don't need to behave like this. I'll make him sit down. I'm gonna do a medicine check.
All right, so the two of you do medicine checks on him?
Yeah, I already rolled a 23.
All right, so 23 for the medicine check from her. How about from Fern?
18.
All right, both of you are able to determine that, yeah, this appears to be some sort of curse. But luckily you think that with some rest, there's a chance that it will go away. So, you know, maybe if somebody gives him, like there's a chance that he'll wake up okay. But you're pretty sure that every long rest, he'll get a new save. to basically...
What kind of save is it?
It's a charisma save.
Well, either myself or
Rylar.
Rylar can give him a guidance.
Oh, you have guidance?
Hmm?
I know there's a bard thing. Cool.
Yeah, I got it from my bard college. It was a freebie.
Neat.
Freebie cantrip.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Rylar says, "Well, which you let us know which guide. I didn't know that you had guidance. You've never shown it to us."
It's because you use it all the time.
That's true. I like getting the guidance from the goo.
And I don't stop you from giving the guidance.
But Lorkris gets to choose if he wants guidance from goo or guidance from your musical stuff.
Goo.
Musical stuff.
Goo.
Which one do you want? The next time, I'm sure you guys are. What is your plan after this? You're gonna rest after this, but you're gonna go over there and take your. After you're done letting them heal you, and well, I guess we need. What are you guys gonna do next?
Yeah, I guess I'll take one of his. I'll take one of his toes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So this happened during fourth watch. So if I used the rest of my healing to heal you up, or if we all use healing to heal you up, we're gonna have to rest a little longer.
Basically, rest another day.
Yeah.
You don't need to do that. Yeah, you don't need to waste a spell slot or any of that.
But we should still at least rest, because with the condition that you're in, Lorkris, your movement speed is severely slowed. Well,
oh, I see. Right, because this is at the end of the end of the night.
Yeah, this is at the end of the night.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Okay. Sorry, my brain didn't compute that. Yeah.
And again, we're on horses, so... Is Cade gonna recognize you?
I mean, he's deformed, but he's still him. I mean, or animals, they're not just visual; they're also scent and stuff. So.
I will give myself 25 HP from lay on hands.
Okay. You okay over there, Druid?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking at my spells.
All right.
Yep.
So you gave yourself 25.
And also, Fern is angry at Lorkris anyway.
You're angry at him.
He didn't even check to see if I was okay before he went in there and started beating it to shit before we could take care of him.
It's fair.
I'm like pulling out my notebook, making notes, going, he was able to use this ability more than once a day, and he was particularly after Fern.
You did notice that he didn't appear to do it again after the 3 times that he used it.
Oh.
If you want to make that a note.
I make that
I mean,
a
it
note.
could have been a coincidence because you guys beat it after that round, but he didn't appear to. You feel like if he really wanted to be as effective, if he could have done it again, he should have done it one more time and then grabbed her and jumped. But he didn't. He only grabbed her and jumped.
Still, I'm like, notes for my official report. My cliff notes. Was trying to leave with Fern. Lorkris was very angry. Just say it does not have a face anymore.
So you guys, you if you remember correctly, your travel plans were such that you had 1 day of leeway room.
Yep.
So this all depends on, it means that if you rest one more time, you're not necessarily eating up a whole day, excuse me, but you are using up another 8 hours. So it will
Be good for us to scout out the place over there with the goblins and stuff at nighttime anyway. I can cast Pass Without the Trace for free from the staff. And she's looking at everybody but Lorkris when she's talking.
You see, Rylar has kind of a puppy dog look on his face, and he's looking at Fern, and he's looking at Lorkris, and because he can sense the tenseness between like mommy and daddy, sort of mommy and daddy, right? Although I guess really she's more mom. It's more like brother and sister, and and so he's all like, you can see he's a little upset by the upsetness between the two.
Did anybody manage to actually search him, the giant?
Oh, I would have.
So by the way, I completely forgot to mention to you guys, the symbol on his shield, you guys notice now, and you got so in the heat of the battle that you didn't really bother to look. I mean, you did look, you noticed it. Actually, you would have really realized in the heat of the fight, but you just you didn't process it, and now you're processing it. It's that same bloody eye symbol on the shield. And amongst his gear, you find a pouch with a black onyx gem that looks pretty rare, and a shiny white pearl, and 10 platinum pieces. And I'll let you roll your investigate to appraise them.
It would be an 8, a 20.
What was that?
A 20. I rolled a 12 plus 8. My investigate.
Oh, you already rolled 2.
Yeah, well, I had originally rolled to search the body, but.
Oh, I don't think you need to roll to search bodies. So like just if you're gonna, yeah. So the studded leather is of a pretty nice quality. You can't imagine a giant creating one of these unless it's maybe based upon your knowledge, it's possible that the smarter giants, like frost giants and fire giants and storm giants and stuff like that, they can put armor together. But Fomorians are really unusual, and they don't typically wear armor. If you appraise the treasure in his leather pouch, it's worth about 4,000 gold, I think.
So the onyx and the pearl are worth about 4,000 gold?
Yeah. And of course the 10 platinum is worth 100 gold. And inside there you find a crumpled up, written on some sort of leather parchment, basically a leather parchment, written in Giantish, in simple words. Hunt for party of 4 on horses, 1 mini giant male, 1 fancy female, 1 skinny armored mage, 1 wood elf. Small. And then based upon the rest of the writing, it looks like the payment that he got was an advance payment. It was basically half of the total. So somebody was going to pay this thing roughly, 6,200 gold.
I'm looking at this parchment because I can read giant.
Mm-hmm. And it's been stamped with because it's leather. Mm-hmm. It's been imprinted and stamped with the symbol of a bloody eye.
I'm gonna look at Lorkris. Apparently there's a bounty out on us or something. And I show him the parchment.
So I forgot to clarify, it also indicates that capture wood elf at all costs.
Oh, as soon as I read that, I'm like, Lorkris, read.
Holding the eye open because it's swollen.
Yeah.
They don't nearly want to stat that. It's not enough.
Did you read the last line?
Yeah. Yes. Active denial is terrifying.
So,
apparently,
is he so terrified that he's even shaking a little bit? Almost imperceptibly to most people?
I think internally, he's a duck under the water surface. He's panicking internally.
I'm just saying, would it look like he's almost trembling with fear? Would it be possible to somebody with high perception to notice?
Possibly. It could also be from the adrenaline from the fight. However,
Fern is not looking at him at all and is not paying attention to any of this. She is also off, angry, standing standing over to where the moonbeam was, looking around, angry.
And I'm sure Rylar's with her, but
no, Rylar's looking at Lorkris. He's letting her be what she wants to be, and Rylar, he sees that he can kind of sense that you're not doing so good. And he asks you in your mind, you okay, big boss?
I'm gonna be like, Rylar, can you go check on Fern?
He's like, I'm talking to Big Boss. He says in your head, I'm talking to Big Boss in his head. Big Boss, you okay? So, out of curiosity, I guess, real quick before we continue, Fern, you didn't pay attention to, did you say out loud what was on the parchment? Or
No.
Did you say, Lorkris, you need to read this?
I said Lorkris needs
and
to
so
read this.
she hasn't even heard, she doesn't know what's on it yet.
Yeah, because he's the only other person that can read giant.
Right. Okay, right. So he reads it, and so now, Rylar does that. He says that to you in his head.
Okay, if they're gonna have a conversation, I'm gonna go check on Fern. I'm be like, Fern, stay by my side.
Lorkris will respond out loud to Rylar. Like, I don't think he has the wherewithal in this immediate moment to like have that mental conversation. He's just going to respond. The fact that we are now being hunted is terrifying.
He says, "What do you mean we're being hunted? What you talking about, big guy? What you mean, Lorkris?"
Well, this one, as I give a cheeky little kick towards it, because you know
she's kind of away. She's kind of over here right now, but yeah.
Wait, who's over there?
I am.
She had said she went over here,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then you went over here. So we're having a conversation.
Yeah, I kick over in the direction of the big giant.
And the big giant. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I'll like this little cheeky fuck kind of deal. Yeah, I'll explain to Rylar that he has a quest, much like we have, to look for us and to take Fern.
He's like,
And I imagine there's more.
"What you mean? Is it on that parchment you got?
Yeah.
Can I see it?"
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Rylar looks at it. And he can read anything. So he's a bounty hunter, and he was trying to kill us and steal Miss Fern. He says that all out loud. Just as you, but now we're gonna move over to you're having a conversation.
Yeah,
with
be like, Fern, we need to talk. This giant guy that was trying to take you, he was ordered to, based on the documentation that I found on him. So stay close. We will protect you because we love you. And I'm very scared right now because I don't want to lose you as I give you a hug.
Give her a hug.
Doesn't say anything.
You cut out. Can you say that again?
She lets her give her a hug and doesn't say anything.
Okay. So now you hear about the same time you hear Rylar belt that out loud, and he sounds really terrified now too. And then he also says, I understand why you're scared, Lorkris. That's scary. Why would they be after Miss Fern? Why would they want to murder us specifically? I mean, I know they want to kill all the adventurers because, that's the thing, but us?
Well, as for us as a group, we have been quite the thorn in their side. I can understand that much. However, what they want with Fern is interesting.
Sorry.
Interesting? That's all you have to say. Is interesting?
So your character says that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's confusing. Don't know what else I should feel about it.
You didn't even ask me if I was okay.
You ran away before I could.
You chose to tear that thing apart after it was already
How
dead.
many times have you died?
Nah. Who knows how many before I woke up?
Lorkris will leave it at that.
I hug Fern again and say, nobody's ever going to take you away from me.
So what should we gonna do? Are we gonna rest again so we can help him get over the illness that he's got? Because that's what he was saying earlier, right?
Yes. Like
He's like,
Sure.
this is so scary and exhausting. I'm tired anyway. I'm totally okay with more sleep.
Yeah, my character's like going into overprotective mom mode. But I won't be a helicopter parent, promise.
So, does everybody basically kind of move back into the building and you know, make camp again?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess you're gonna, since it's gonna be daylight, you don't really need the campfire anymore.
Yeah.
So you put it out and kind of everybody kind of quietly goes back to camp to sleep. Or did you all have any more that you wanted to discuss with each other?
I take the leather thing back from Lorkris, and I'm like going through it again and again and again, and I'm like explaining it to Fern, trying how to read giant.
And she's just sitting there like nodding. Not very talkative. Like clutching Chocopillar really, really tight. Poor little Chocopillar's legs are like...
And I'm like sitting there
I
thinking
imagine
out
it's
loud.
like stuck out, just going. It's beep. It's meeping uncontrollably. Meep 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 meep.
So this would be a good moment to take a quick intermission, and then you guys can think about stuff. We're gonna open up chat again and say hello to everybody. Hi guys.
Jewel sacrifice?
Hey Salty, it's good to see you, my brother.
Not yet. Hello.
Oi!
Oi.
And so we're gonna take an intermission break to get snacks and go to the bathroom.
Totally agree with you, D Gamer. It's so random encounter to have a bounty hunter find us.
See, you no need for a medical check. Fern just called it. You look like shit, Fern 2022.
Oi.
Yeah.
All right.
So technically speaking, it still was random. Just
Hey,
because.
Brett.
Oh, Brett's here
No,
too.
yeah.
Only squad
Hey,
boys
Art.
take breaks. Squabble.
Wow. All right. I'll be back.
All right. Oh, you want to go first?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna stretch this shoulder out. Hi to you too, Brett. It's good to see you, sir. How's everyone this evening? Since we're going in you know in shifts, I will hang out and keep you guys company for a little while. So yeah. It was random, but also not. Because, you know, stuff is happening. Stuff is moving. Started a 1x1 D&D game with someone as the DM. Oh, that's fun. I have soloed people before, Salty. It can be a really fun, rewarding experience. I wouldn't recommend it like all the time as your only D&D experience, but if you're in a situation where you don't have any other options, it could still be a lot of fun. It could be a blast. So I intend that you have fun. Excuse me with that, Salty. And Mr. Soul Rider. And then as soon as Starkitty's back, I will go pee. But take your time. Get your snack. It's all good. No rush. If you wanted a snack. Although you had a snack, I guess, earlier. We have those blueberry muffin things too, if you want one of those. I like putting almond butter on them. Reviving magic because the humans have almost erased it. Interesting. I think like she had some little spicy cracker things, not crackers, little, I don't know what those. It's a spicy trail mix. I don't know what those little things actually are, but, and I mean, it says trail mix. It doesn't tell you what they actually are though. I mean, some of them are nuts, but then the other things are just like these little, I don't know.
Somebody in chat want to know?
Yeah. Artology wants to know what snacks we're having. I'm gonna have me a blueberry muffin. Soul Rider's having beer and chips. Yeah, stuff is pretty yummy. Starkitty likes that stuff. I have it occasionally, but she prefers it over I. That stuff that you have. It's pretty cool. Like, we have lots of things in common, but it's neat that there are certain things we don't have in common, so that, you know, we have our own, like, occasionally I'll have some of her snacks, but I don't really like a lot of the same snacks she does, and then vice versa. So we don't always, you know, dip into each other's stuff, for the most part. Ah. Okay. All right. My turn now?
I am back.
Hi, back. I'll be back later.
Really, Art? Your husband eats all your snacks because he likes the same stuff you do? See, sometimes the other thing that I do when I pick out snacks is I get something that has chocolate in it. Since Stormy can't have chocolate, I know he's not going to eat it. Back and back later. What a great couple. I've been like saving my snacks and eating them moderately, and my husband just eats all at once. Mine disappears sometimes. Yep. Yeah, that happened a lot before Stormy figured out he was allergic to chocolate. Sometimes we can't keep stuff in the pantry for more than a day or two before it's all gone. Chips especially. Although we did find a new brand of chips last week or the week before that we were like really surprised. It's really good with nachos too. Let me find those chips. I'll be right back. These chips, these are so good. Oh my gosh. Stormy made nachos with them like a few weeks ago. Oh. So good. So good.
Weird noise.
Probably. Yes. And we were able to start making nachos because we found dairy-free cheese.
Alright, that's awesome.
Yeah. Hiding snacks on occasion. It's understandable. You want to be able to enjoy them. Just got an email saying my credit score went up over 40 points. Woo! Congratulations, Salty. That's awesome. So how's everybody enjoying the session so far? What do y'all think about our giant friend that tried to kidnap Fern?
I don't know if you can hear me or not, but she glared at me. They hear me?
Oh, I don't know.
That's right.
So far we did a recap since we missed last week, and then we made it to Nova Crook's village where we were gonna rest, and then all of a sudden we had a random encounter with this giant that tried to kidnap Fern. We were able to take him down, but Yeah. Let's just say not everybody in the party was happy that Fern was was being kidnapped. Because we love Fern.
What?
I was just recapping our lovely encounter. About how this giant was trying to kidnap you, Fern.
Yeah.
Fuck, right? Oh,
I got a blueberry vegetable muffin covered with almond butter that I put on there.
Nom nom nom.
Like it's these frozen things you can get at the grocery store. They're like healthier because it's mostly
They're plant-based.
Yeah, it's plant-based, and
Nice.
they don't have a whole lot of added sugar.
Everything is
Spawn
not
everything's
Druid
good.
IRL's fault. You gotta remember, Brett, it's the DM that creates the encounter.
I have read the Webtoon Noblesse.
He just wants to pick on her.
I read the whole thing.
That is on my to-read list, actually.
It is so good. You need to read it.
I've got like so many other series that I'm following right now on Webtoons that I'm just like, oh my god.
Ah, it is so good. We don't have snacks right now.
Did you all want to get snacks?
No, there's really none in the house.
Oh,
We were not prepared with snacks today.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't really feel like eating right now.
yeah. With your not feeling well, are you doing okay? Do we need to quit early tonight?
I'm doing okay. I was so sad when I read the last episode too.
It's always sad when you read the last episode of any series.
That's true.
Then you're like, now what do I do with my life? I have nothing to look forward to.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how many times I've heard the coins. My webtoon's over. Now I have to wait. Okay. But they're all over because I read all of them in a day. When, like, well then slow it down.
It's kind of like reading a book. It's like you get started and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, I finished the chapter, but I want to find out what happens next. And the next thing you know, it's 4 a.m. and you're like, I should go to sleep.
I
4
also
in the
started
morning?
reading.
I did that as a kid.
Oh.
When I'd get like really caught up in a book, I would like sit there and just read it from start to finish.
Yeah, I read so many of the Noblesse. Another really good one is like Dior. D-O-E-R. Dior. That one's another good one.
I'm gonna add.
D-O-E-R or D-E-O-R?
Let me double check.
Read.
Aside from me having all of them.
D-E-O-R. D-E-O-R. Dior.
Olives and vegetable milk. That sounds like something I might try.
So Druid, there is a Noblesse Raise adventure. Oh,
Like
it's
the
10
prequel
episodes.
or something.
It's 10
That one.
episodes, but it's over. Darn. I think it's
Yeah.
a prequel. I need to add that one.
Lenora. Lunora? Hold on, let me pull that up.
Lunora.
Is that... Lunor...
You know the guy who's smacking it?
Not the old one, the new one?
Smack 'em, smack 'em, smack 'em.
Is there only 5 episodes to the new one? Old 2. Okay, well, subscribe. Oh, 67 episodes in the old one.
I'm sorry you guys don't have any snacks. You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Druid, have you
Yeah.
read the one called Suture Armor? It's actually a really interesting
No.
story so far.
No, I do like to read a lot of the romance ones. So I am reading Lore Olympus. And so right now I'm reading Lore Olympus, Sub-Zero, Midnight Poppyland, Leg Win on a Dry Beach. And then I sometimes go back and I start reading Dior. And the Red King is also really good too. The Red King is another really good action one.
So Suture Armor, it revolves around it's a fantasy-based series, and she's a fairy, and it surrounds her relationship with this animated suit of armor. So it's really cool from everything that I've read so far. I like it.
I don't know if it's a webtoon per se, but I did see like an ad for one where like there's a skeleton that becomes a champion, where he dons a suit of armor and becomes like stronger and fights. I don't quite know if it's a webtoon, but he's just like, I can't be weak, and that's like the main like draw to it. I don't know what it's called, or if it is even a webtoon, but I saw something like that.
There's an anime on Crunchyroll called The Skeleton Knight that sounds just like what you're saying.
That
Hey,
might
Suspicious
be it.
Ninja.
Yeah. Hey, it's a sus ninja. What up?
Oh man, are you
Yo.
electrical right now, bro? He's super sus.
So sus.
Where is everybody right now? I'm at lights. No, you're not. I'm at lights.
So sus.
Yeah, I am. I'm right behind you. Oh!
It's like, you're not right behind me. Yes, I am. I'm in the vent. Oops.
I think I remember watching like the very first time, like when Among Us came out, and watching people playing. They're like, "Oh, cool! You can jump into vents," and like not knowing that that's what that like was purely an imposter thing, and people just like not understanding the game quite yet. Like when it first came out, and just like, "Oh yeah, it's super cool." Wait, why are you the only one that can do that? Wait, why do I have this button that says? Oh.
That's hilarious and cute.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm excited.
So, we all got snack. Well, we got some snacks. Sorry, guys.
We got snacks enough.
Enough snacks. We got some peas in it. We did our eights. We stretched and got liquid dehydrated. Yep. All right.
Is the water over there?
Well, I intend you guys are having fun with this. We're gonna go for probably another hour at most, and wrapping up at 10. So we'll chat with you before we go off, though, in case some of you guys have to leave before we finish. Remember, we're doing the community stream next Saturday, so no D&D stream next Saturday, but we're going to be doing the community stream, and we already have a ton of people signed up. It's going to be a blast.
So
15?
we're playing Among Us, Pummel Party.
Pummel Party. Mhm.
Pummel Party and Scribblo.
And Scribblio, yeah.
Suspicious
Yeah.
Ninjas in the
No Fall
Discord.
Guys.
Yeah. If you go to this, here, I'll
Discord.
Yeah, so Suspicious Ninja, if you go to just Stormy's Discord, there's an event. If you sign up, I will grant you access to
a
be
specific
able to
channel.
join us.
The event is the very top. You can't miss it. It's before announcements.
I need to
schedule.
purchase and download Pummel Party.
Oh, you
I
don't
haven't
have
done
it.
that yet.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, we need to do that over here
I
as
didn't
well.
realize.
Huh?
Right?
What?
The 7th.
No, you guys,
the
the
sale
thing
ended
is,
on the
you guys
7th.
could-
I could have
You
bought
guys
it for
could
cheap.
still, yeah, you guys can play side by side though, as long as you have a controller.
We don't have
don't
a
have
controller.
Oh, never mind then.
I mean, I guess we could get one by then, but. Dang it! I wish I had remembered that. I thought you knew to grab it that night, and I had even said in channel that it's on sale until the 7th.
Yeah, I forgot. I've had other stuff happen since then.
I know, baby. I know.
Short-term memory was not working for me.
That's all right. That's all right. We'll.
I think it's normally only like 15.
Yeah, it's not much. No worries.
Yeah,
No
it's
worries.
fine.
And if you guys don't have that game, it's okay. You can sit that one out if you want to, and come in for the others. Scriblio is free. Maybe we'll find some other free game or whatever. But I think we'll have a lot of fun with Among Us.
There's Scriblio words on stream for those of you that like word games like me. I like word games.
I enjoy them. I'm not good at them.
Scribble was actually pretty fun.
Which one?
I was really bad at
Scriblio,
it.
she said.
Yeah, Scriblio was pretty fun.
Yeah,
But I think Among Us is gonna be the most fun.
Yeah.
Scriblio was interesting when we were trying it out, and it's like gives you the 3 words and you got to draw it. I'm like, how do you draw Usain Bolt?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. Was one of my options was Usain Bolt. I'm like, yeah, no.
Yep. But yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I think I know in the about section, in the announcement section, I have it for 1 p.m. Central Time. I might push it to 2 p.m. Central Time. Oh no, we talked about. We'll do it 1 p.m. Central Time. We're just gonna basically skip some of our morning routine.
We normally grocery shop
Yeah.
after my class on Saturdays.
Yeah.
But we'll
Now,
move to Sunday.
If you guys, Fate and Druid, if you were needing to push to 2 because that would be better for your schedule, let me know. I mean, I'm totally down with talking to people right now. And
Fine for us. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. And we'll just go for as long as we want to. Oh, okay.
Cool.
All right. Well, you can at least drop by and watch if you want to, Soul Rider. Appreciate you. So.
Drop in and say hello.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's jump back into the D&D session. Appreciate you guys being here tonight so much, and enjoy the show. We'll chat at the end of the night. All right. So you guys, basically it was early morning when you were gonna break camp. It was basically an hour before camp break.
Change the scenes.
Thank you.
Switch scene. Yep.
good.
And it was an hour before camp break anyway, and so you basically only need to. I mean, for the elves, I guess you really just need meditate for another 4 hours each. Now he needs a full long rest though, so I guess it's moot.
Well, I'm only half elf.
Oh right, I forgot about that. Yeah. So when you guys. There's an awkward silence between everybody when you sit down for camp, because there's obviously some tension and frustration. Everybody's afraid for Fern, and right now Fern is upset, and Lorkris is still getting over being upset at the beastie, and but. Rylar says, before you go to sleep, Lorkris, I'm gonna hit you with the guidance, and that way when you woke up in the morning, you can feel better, maybe. Better. Miss Ray, don't you have like a special song you can sing us when we go to bed that helps us heal and stuff?
Yeah, the Song of Rest.
Would you play that for us? Because I think we're all kind of upset right now.
Yes.
I would like that, I think.
Yes.
All right, so roll me your perform check.
$29.
Wow. Okay.
This is a 17 that
I need you
rolled.
guys to roll will saves. Or wisdom saves. Wisdom saving throws, sorry.
8 plus 8 is 16. So wait, what's 18 plus 8?
18 plus 8 is 26.
26.
That's one.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. Despite your own best efforts to stay frustrated and angry, her music is rather soothing. I mean, you still are going to have your own mental state. It's not like forced upon you, but the music is soothing. It definitely helps calm the nerves and calm things down, at least internally a little bit. And you all find it to be as usual. I mean, all of us are impacted by her beautiful music, and so we find it easier to rest at least tonight. And
I would like to do two things before our rest
before
begins.
you fall asleep.
That's right.
Before you go to sleep, what do you want to do?
Yeah. So Lorkris will walk out of the building and kind of just sit in front of the fountain, water fountain. Oh my goodness! I kept wanting to try. In my head, I was trying to say waterfall, and I know that's not correct. The water fountain. And he's gonna mutter out loud, but like not with the intent for anyone to hear, but just verbally speak out loud and talk to Melora, and not say pray to Melora, but ask her to watch over Fern.
Okay, I'm like, as a DM, I'm not sure I'm following.
Yes.
You're asking her for something, isn't that prayer?
Yeah, I mean, he's in the sense of he is not praying to Melora in the sense that he would pray to Melora. He is praying and asking Melora for help for Fern. So essentially, I guess if we're going to truly RP that, I know that we haven't communicated much, but Fern needs your help. She is in grave danger. Please watch over her.
Okay. I mean, technically, it is a prayer. Your character may not think of it as a prayer, but yeah, I mean, it's sort of like when you're talking, you say you say it out loud and internally, and okay. So you're not far away. I would say everybody would be able to kind of hear that from where you were at.
Sure. And then he'll let it linger for a moment, give it that pregnant pause, and then come back inside.
Okay. That was one thing. What was the other thing?
And then the other thing is to acknowledge Fern and apologize for his outburst.
So he goes over to her.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Goodness, I feel like we got into a fight.
Should I set the mood with some
really.
music?
RP.
Yeah, no,
Come on.
not really. Fern,
Yeah.
are you okay?
No.
Understandable. I am sorry.
I don't like it when you act like that. I needed you.
I know. I can't describe the experience. I feel not that I lose myself each time when I see Weejoss, but that feeling is strange, that it's becoming more comforting. That terrifies me more. Because if I'm lost, I cannot protect you.
And she curls up to him and goes to sleep without saying nothing else.
I'm sitting
She's
over there.
tucking that in the back seat of her brain for later.
So say what you.
I'm sitting on the other side, just kind of like watching their interaction. And when she curls up to him, I'm like, whew.
Yeah. And yeah, Rylar was watching it too, and he giggles gleefully, and yes, and he's like, "Thank you, Miss." He comes over and whispers, "Thank you. I knew you could do it."
I pat him on the shoulder. Don't say anything. I just pat him on the shoulder.
He goes, and now that you're wanting to, now that we're gonna actually sleep, he'll come over to you before you go to sleep and do the guidance thing on you.
How long does guidance last?
I think it's until you use it, isn't it?
I think it still has a duration.
I mean, the thing is, my take on it though is, it's not like he can know exactly when he's gonna wake up to go over and cast it on him.
Yeah.
Right? Like
it's up to a minute.
So he comes over and he sits down in front of Lorkris and says, he whispers because she's sleeping. He whispers, "Look, Lorkris, make sure when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you do, I'm gonna try and actually, you know what? I'm gonna have Myth Ray wake me up. Then wake up before you, and I'm gonna wake you up, okay? And then I'm gonna hit you with guidance, so that the Elder God can make sure that you're okay and stuff, okay? You know, because we gotta make sure that you're blessed by the egg."
Okay.
By the egg?
Yeah,
Like
goo.
EG.
Goo. He's the egg. He's the egg.
Egg. EGG?
Well, yeah, he's the Elder God. He's the great old one. The Elder God.
This is Druid talking to Rylar. Not Fern.
Is it A because he's the Elder God Goo?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
great. That's...
All right, it's gonna go on a t-shirt. Whenever I get around to making one.
Oh, so Rylar's patron is Egg Goo. Is it the white or the yolk?
Should we just call him Eggo for
Usually
short?
egg white is the
that's an IP.
gooeyest part.
Egg-goo.
Egg-goo.
That's great. All right.
So Fern is cuddling Lorkris, like practically like wrapped around his leg, holding her staff. It's squishing Chonky Pillar so tightly, like this, on the floor, but her legs are like wrapped around Lorkris. Just everything is there, occupied.
So Rylar, before he leaves Lorkris, he says, "Are you gonna be able to sleep like that?"
To me?
No, to him.
Oh yeah, you know, she's already like kind of.
She's already asleep.
No,
Yeah,
she's passed out. She's snoring. There's a, let's hope so.
Okay.
She's not sleeping, she's meditating.
No, right now she's sleeping.
I don't know of meditation that's that loud.
All right.
Actually, IRL, I have had people fall asleep during my short little meditations in my classes.
That's true. At the end of her body flow class, that's called body balance now.
Yeah.
It's exercise, right? So it's a mixture of yoga, Tai Chi, and Pilates. Starts out with Tai Chi, moves into yoga, then Pilates, then a little bit more yoga, and the last 6 to 7 minutes is a short meditation. And yeah, I am one of those people who's fallen asleep during her meditation. But
that's awesome.
We've
Yep.
All right, so
that's great.
So the morning comes. Rylar's shaking you awake because you woke him up, and he as soon as he sees your eyes start to flitter open, he hits you with guidance. So you'll get guidance. So go ahead and guidance. I believe is what a D4. D4 added. Yeah.
And this is for a charisma save?
E.
Yeah.
Okay. 22.
Oh yeah. Your target was a 14. So
Ah.
if you remember correctly, when you failed,
Nope.
you had gotten a 13.
13. Ah, that's right. Yeah.
So you succeeded. You guys see him change back into the lovable Lorkris that you all know, and he's no longer hampered at all by it. And I'm assuming you guys used hit dice and spells to get back up to full health, right?
I only got hit by my temporary hit points, so I didn't even have to.
You didn't have to, but he definitely would have needed more healing.
Yeah.
And nobody else was wounded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have
with
even all healing needed.
Yeah, with the healing that I got from Emillynn plus my plus 25, my hit dice would easily pull myself up.
So when you guys hit the road again on the way northward, one of the things Rylar talks about while you guys are running along and Arshlock is deciding to run circles around the other horses just because Rylar's trying not to. He says to you, Lorkris, maybe when we get back, we should talk to the armor master dude and see if we can invest in, making a version of your armor that you can sleep in, like mine.
He's got a good
Sounds
point,
like a good
Lorkris.
idea. Or at least an armor that is easier to don and doff.
Yeah. Didn't Mr. Jocko and the MGA people, didn't they say something about the enchanter should be there by the time we get back?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was a mission. Right?
Yeah, I think because I know I intended to speak with the enchanter,
But he wasn't.
It
back.
was
He wasn't
it was
there
kind
yet.
of undetermined whether or not they were actually going to be there, but before we left.
Yeah,
and
his
I took
ship
it as
was
they
delayed because they had to avoid. It turns out that the ship was delayed because they had to avoid pirates that have been in the area.
Off the coast of Dulamar colony, yeah?
Yeah. Well, technically those pirates are farther away, but some of the pirates had been spotted coming closer to Misty Isle. Luckily, there's some, ships nearby that could ward them off. But yeah, it's been a concern. So it delayed the ship landing a bit, and he basically should be there by the time you get back now. At any rate, it's going to be another day from Novocrux Village to the mission point. Everybody has all their hit points, all their spells and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so since you guys know this area pretty well now, having been here a couple of times. What was that little hair flip? That was funny.
Smack me.
Once, because you know the area pretty well, you're gonna, at the right moment, you kind of try and when you're roughly refresh my memory. Your pass without a trace lasts how long?
It's like an hour.
But I can cast it at will with my staff using no spell slots or charges, so I can just do it however many times I want.
Oh, I forgot about that. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. So
That is really cool.
once you guys start to get closer, you end up having to use two uses of it, not charges. I know, just cast it twice off the staff because you weren't quite as close as you thought, and then so you had to extend it just to be safe, right?
Yeah.
And the weird thing is you make your way into the hills expecting, I mean, because you remember how they were winding hills and there were a lot of wadis and valleys and you know, crevices and places to hide and wind your way around. Once you made your way back around through there, you expected to find, if there's a horde of goblins, like you guys are being sneaky and you didn't find anything, and you eventually make your way exactly to where those hill giants were building that fort, where both you knew there was supposed to be a goblin horde going there, right? Or at least some sort of army that was talked about on that note. And from the report for the mission, there was supposed to be something there, right? Because somebody had spotted it, and the cleanup crew had gone there, spotted it, left, and it turned into a quest, a gold level quest, right? Well, you guys sneak your way all the way to the fort. Nothing there. It definitely looks like there was an army here, though. So what do you guys do now that you find yourselves?
Can I try to track where direction that they went?
You can. And Rylar asks if you want his help.
Yeah.
All right. So he's going to
Survival?
cast, he's going to help you, and he's going to cast guidance on you. So you're going to get an extra
Okay.
D4.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Survival? Is it survival?
Correct. It is survival. I rolled a natural 19, so I ended up getting a
13 plus 8
26.
plus 3.
24.
24.
24.
24.
Right on. You got a 24. Rylar got a 26. So between the two of you, you easily find, sure enough, there was a horde that looks like a mixture of goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears, maybe some other dudes. It's hard to tell. Definitely armored. Some of them wearing boots, some of them not wearing boots, which is why you know some of them are goblins. And this army seems to have moved off to the northeast, based upon the direction of the tracks and the wadis that they're going through.
That would be towards the Ironcrest Hills.
Yes.
Okay.
More specific here, I'll bring that map up. More specifically, it's probably, I mean, where you're at, you can't know for sure, but it's heading directly towards what might be the mouth of that river, those falls. That, if you remember correctly, there was a
there's another quest that
never. Or wait, did it get finished? No, it never got. It got taken off the board, but it never got completed.
it was that one the find the way through the Ironcrest Hills.
No, that's platinum level. Here, I'll bring that up real quick. Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it had been completed. I'm trying to remember exactly.
Well, because didn't we, like, in the Ironcrest Hills, that's where we had to do the
surveying?
Yeah.
No, it was with the she had the baby, and that's where we learned the song.
Yeah, and that was the survey.
The grotto.
Yeah,
it was a survey.
Yeah, it was the survey mission where you guys fought the Ettin.
The Ettin.
The two Ettins, right? There was a male Ettin and then a female Ettin, and you had fought those. Yes, that is that direction. But that was, if you remember correctly, that one was farther east.
Okay.
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 Your mission that you had gone on with the Ettin was effectively pretty far east of the river. This army looks like it went right out the hills directly towards the mouth of the river. And you remember correctly, there was a mission for that, and that was search for the lost party near the Dead Man's Falls, north of Rheingold Colony, at the end of the river in the Ironcrest Hills. It was upgraded to a joint mission status, minimum of 2 silver gold teams required. And unfortunately, you guys know, you had noticed that the quest had been taken off the board, but you hadn't investigated as to what happened why it was taken off the board. You just kind of assumed that it had been taken care of, but you don't know for sure.
Okay.
I mean, the one bright bit of news about you finding this place empty is that now you're not pressed for time. You're not going to be behind schedule like you thought you might be. I mean, technically, you're only 8 hours behind schedule. You could have potentially made that up with some faster or longer travel, but.
Okay, I'm definitely noting this in my report that they are no longer there. And they had
I don't think that we don't have the time to follow.
We don't have the time to follow, but this information needs to get back quickly.
We can send it back with the guards that are heading back to town.
I was gonna say we should see if the guards have like a carrier like pigeon or raven system to possibly get it there faster.
Or some of them could have the magic.
So some of them could have the magic.
No, actually, there's your character wouldn't think that because if you remember correctly, we're in a medium magic world where certain kinds of magics haven't been advanced yet. Communication type magics haven't been advanced yet. Well, some short ones like little bitty things close have done. Message stuff like that. But not
like sending.
Yeah, no one has heard of or thought of yet or developed any kind of like sending stones long distance or anything. So her character wouldn't have even thought of that. I understand you as a player thought of that, and that's smart. But the other thing, if you remember correctly, that hasn't been developed is long duration flight or long distance teleportation. Those are other things that have not been developed yet. Flight does exist, but it's in rounds instead of minutes, so you can't really get very far with it. And
but the idea of like a homing pigeon or a carrier pigeon is a still feasible concept.
Yes, that is feasible though. Absolutely. Excuse me.
Whether or not they have it or not is one thing, but
right.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel that necessarily when we make it to the tower, of course, keep it in your notes or in your report, but I think that seeing if we can send something back to the MGA, if we can, I think it's imperative that we get that there now, if doable. If not, then we'll see if any of the guards can take that message back before we get back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I also feel it might not be a bad idea on the way back from the tower to swing by this place to see if they've returned or if there's another encampment coming through. That might not be a bad idea.
Rylar's like, what? You mean in case there's like a build-up?
Mm-hmm. See if this ends up being a pit stop. And if this becomes a frequented area, then we can let people know.
Okay.
Or disrupt their supply chain.
Okay. So then
I wonder if we can track like where they came from to how they got here versus like just how they got or where they're going. Because they have to be coming through.
if you want to try that, you can.
Can I try to look?
Yeah. Do you just try it by yourself, or do you get Rylar to help you?
So I rolled the 1 before I even thought to ask anybody. So
Alright,
that's
so-
9 total.
So Rylar sees you over there digging in the dirt and says, "Watch out! You're about to step in that poo."
I'm trying to see if I can see where they came from, but I can't see.
Oh.
I can only see where they're going.
Oh, let me try, see if I can figure that out. Oh, first he comes over to you and says, "Hey, Myth Ray, since you told me you got some musical guidance, can you give me some musical boosting?"
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, it's a D4?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He picks up the trail just barely. He almost loses it because I didn't roll too hot, but with a little bit of guidance, it helped. By the way, what would your total have been? So you had a 1.
9.
It'd been a 9.
9.
Did you roll a D4 for the guidance?
No.
Okay. So with a D4, it would have been a max 13, right? Yeah, that wasn't going to cut it, unfortunately. So, but luckily, Rylar got up to a 17. He almost didn't pick up the trail, but he's pretty sure that it came straight from the west, almost as if it's going deep into the grasslands, which is really weird because that would mean that they might have gone past the Goldothian mines, but you know that there's supposedly a fort at the entrance to the Goldothian mines, and there's a contingent of soldiers there, as well as the in and outs of adventurers going, through there. It's like really weird that they would be
coming from?
able
What
to
the-
come that direction.
French toast.
Well, they probably made another hole or something, and they're coming out not from the regular mine hole, but from a different one.
Well, keep
for
in
all
mind
we
that
know-
Rylar, where you guys are positioned in the hills, is pretty much to the right of the hills, so he could only tell from where you guys were at that it came from the west. He
I was
isn't
gonna
sure
say,
where.
for all we know, they could be coming out of the deep woods, coming down, and then hooking.
Yeah. The
But
thing is,
wouldn't the people at the tower be able to see that?
right.
Precisely.
Unless they came at night, they might be able to. But could a small army sneak past the watchtower at night? It makes you think. It makes you wonder.
Well, I guess we might as well go to the watchtower.
Okay. Well, at this point in time, though, this was right at the end of the 4th day, so it's time to rest again. Because you've been trapped.
No more purple.
You gotta rest the horses now.
Yeah.
The horses.
I'm gonna give Kate a lot of affection. In Lorkris' way of affection, not
Right.
Fern's way of affection.
I understand. All right. So, yeah, the night goes uneventful.
Good.
It's creepy. You guys find a place, not directly in this spot, obviously, kind of up in the hills, so that you can kind of overlook this area. But the night goes uneventful, other than Al. You okay? Is your shoulder bothering you
Yeah.
now too?
No, it's just tension, and I caught that knot spot, and I rocked over it, and I was not ready. I'm good.
Okay. The owls and night creatures and stuff like that. The neat thing is you the next morning, not very long after you start making your way kind of northwest, you crest one of the taller hills, and you're like, wow! In the distance, you see, just cresting over the edge of the hills, this tall, square-shaped tower that must be 100 feet tall, based upon the elevation that you're seeing it at. Very, very impressive. Obviously, newer kind of architecture built within the last 5 years. Obviously, it had to have been, because the history of it, that it was built by the MGA towards the end of the first year. And as soon as they got here back 5 years ago, they started building it about 6 months in, and it took them about 6 months to build it. Apparently, they had master architects and people building it. So you're pretty sure that based upon being able to see it, that within a day's journey just before nightfall, you'll make it, and you'll actually be maybe basically a half day early.
Excellent.
All right. You okay over there, Druid? Do we need to wrap up right now? That's okay if we do.
No.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. Well, we won't go much longer anyway.
Yeah, so we got 15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll probably stop right as you guys make it to the tower. So I'll exposition that you travel the rest of the way, making your way through the hills, and as you break out of the hills, the hills farther north have some forested areas, and so there's more trees and stuff. But as soon as you break out of the hills and the trees, the tree line ends, and you see basically it's kind of gorgeous. There's this long, flat, grassy lands stretching out to the horizon. At the edge of the horizon, of course, to the left and to the right, you see mountains and hills in the far distance, and you even can kind of see what looks like from this far away, it just looks like a black line with a slight greenish tinge to it, which is obviously the edge of the deep wood. And of course,
How far away is it?
oh, it's you're just a few hours away from the watchtower, and the watchtower is roughly a half day from the edge of the deep wood. And but you see the watchtower. It's impressive. It definitely looks like it has been kind of battered and beaten some, possibly sieged in the past, which would not be surprising since it was meant to be a watchtower, and obviously, monsters have traveled through here and potentially besieged it before. It definitely, you do note though that it also has a wooden palisade all around it. So it's not just an empty tower out by itself. It also has a protective wall. So you continue on your journey, and just about dusk, just as the sun's going down over the mountains in the distance, and everything's getting shadowed, you make your way into the fort, in the watchtower. I think I have a cool name for it. Where is it? The Night Keeper's Watchtower. And as you make your way in, you see looks like a rotation of total of 6 guards, and there are a couple of guards at the gate, and then you think probably a couple of guards in the tower, and a couple of guards come out of the barracks. And they as soon as you come up to the gate, they ask you to state your business, and you tell them, and they say, "Oh, you're early," and they say, "That's good." and they ask you to show your poppers. Of course you do, and they're like, "Ah, all right, you're good luck with your mission." They snicker as you come in. And
Den,
what?
I have a question for them.
Yes, what is your question?
Have you guys ever had the monsters specifically trying to target like a group or like an individual?
Well, they look at each other and they're like, they're like, "We're just, soldiers working for the MGA. You probably want to talk to administration about something like that."
Yeah,
well,
well, soldiers gossip, right? Or something. People talk.
Yeah.
Can you point me in
By
the
chance-
direction to the admins? I need to get a message back to the MGA.
They say, "Is it that urgent? Is that urgent?"
Yes.
And one of the others was like, wait, the little lady was not done talking. What?
To do with this. So
What?
listen to her.
He says, well, we don't have any kind of setup like that here. But if you want, we can send one of us over to the fortress at the Goldothian mines, and they have a carrier pigeon set up over there. We can be there in a couple of days, and the pigeon can get back in a day. So about the fastest we can do.
All right.
That's
Although
than nothing.
Actually, he says a couple of days. Yeah, no, that's bad. So.
Like, all right. Point me in the direction of a desk. I need to write out some things.
So they take you to their administrative office. Basically, there's the guard barracks, administrative office, and which also duels as a mess hall, and of course the imposing tower. You can tell that they've really reinforced the wooden palisade walls, and there's even those spiky-looking barricades surrounding it on the outside. So, yeah.
Emillynn, by chance, you're not sending that letter, the original copy, right?
No.
Okay. Can I ask admin for some charcoal so we can make a small rubbing of the emboss?
I tell, Lorkris, I'm not telling them about the letter, telling them about the goblins.
Okay.
I say that like in a hush-hush tone to Lorkris.
Fair.
Yeah, because that kind of information that deals with our team in general should stay within our team for now.
Fair enough.
Because you never know, there's spies everywhere, and there could be somebody on the inside. I don't know. That's just the way my character's thinking.
I feel like it wouldn't be a lost concept on Lorkris, but an unfamiliar one.
Makes sense.
Concepts of like, not to say deception, but like withholding information intentionally versus not giving up information because it's not relevant yet. But he trusts your judgment. You haven't steered us wrong so far. So.
Let it play out.
Gotcha.
RP scene.
Oh, yeah.
Ah. So, Rylar just follows you guys' lead, and you guys, you go in and you set up this note that they're supposed to take. Mm-hmm. Do you want it to be? He asks you if you want it to set up to be privately sealed or just a regular note. He says we have a wax seal set up if it's that important, but if it's
We should wax seal
Do they
it.
use the official like actual wax seal, like what they used to do back in the day, where different colors of wax indicated? Yeah, get us the black one.
Well, I don't know about different colors. These guys don't use different colors or anything.
Okay.
They're not that advanced.
I'm going to say yes, seal it.
They say, okay, well then, if it's if it's critical and we shouldn't know about it, then, if you think that we here at this enclave shouldn't know about it, that's really the only reason why it would need to be sealed.
It has to do with a particular quest we picked up on the way here, or that we picked up to do on the way here. We found some information.
I mean, I feel like
that
we
need to
should
get
tell
back to
them.
the MGA.
Emillynn,
Yes.
can I have them? Can we talk privately for a second?
Sure.
And I'll look at the guards and be like, "Can you give us a moment?"
They're like,
Please.
they look at each other and they're like, nope, no problem, and they leave the
Yeah.
administrative room for you. They seem very cooperative, and their egos aren't offended by it. They're soldiers. They're trained. So
I understand the need for discretion, but with a force that large, so close to the tower, I think they should be aware to look for that type of movement.
Oh yes,
I don't think that we should keep that from them.
I was gonna inform them about what we found because they are heading back to Misty City, and we don't want them running into them.
Okay.
So it was
We
my
just
plan
don't
to
want
tell
them to know that I'm being hunted particularly.
The stuff pertaining to our team and the lovely letter, that stays within us.
Rylar says, well, then do we even need to seal the letter if we're going to tell them anyway?
You have a point, so I guess we don't need to seal it. Let's go find the captain.
All right, so you get the captain again, and he's like, all right. He says, I'm not a captain, I'm a lieutenant.
All right, Lieutenant. So, this lovely letter here that I need you to get to the MGA as soon as possible deals with this quest. I show him the goblin quest. Mm-hmm. We just came up through there. There's nothing there. We noticed they were traveling towards this area.
No, actually the opposite. They went northeast.
They were traveling northeast from this area that we were searching. Mm-hmm. So, why? We don't know. But we just thought they'd need to know as soon as possible.
And so he says, so I say that if they travel northeast, it's a little ways away from us, but it's also our direction north. So if they ever just came west, they would run right into us. And so it was actually one of our scouts who was the ones that spotted this little goblin horde. That put that mission in. It was us working with some of the cleanup crew. So it's good to know that they've moved off. It gives us some breathing room. But also, since they've moved farther north, it's a bit concerning as well. So I appreciate you bringing this to our attention. I want to make sure that we get this over to the fortress at Goldothian Mines, and the pitching gets over there as quick as possible. In fact, I'm going to have my fastest horse, get over, double time it, over to the Goldothian Mine Fortress, okay? You should be able to get it done and maybe shave a day off of it.
Good.
We'll keep a watch out. In fact, I might talk to my men that you were leaving. I think I'm going to add something to your letter, my own letter, if you don't mind, to maybe see if we can get some reinforcements from the Goldothian fortress to come over here and relieve my men. We're gonna stay here even while you're here on your little questing in the tower. He kind of snickers a little bit and then goes back to being professional. And then just in case something comes about, I'll have my men here. I'm sure they won't be too happy about not being relieved, but shortly after that, we'll be able to get them relieved by some folk over at the Godolphin Mine Fortress. So we'll take care of it. I appreciate you bringing this to our attention. He's like, so you're here early? It won't do you any good to be here early. You can't really start your special mission until the right day. So make sure that you guys are welcome here to have a grab with us, and we'll answer any questions you might have about this area.
Yes, I know we're early, but we figured this information needed to get passed along as soon as possible.
You're definitely some wise adventurers. Not all the adventurers think in terms of what's good for everybody. Most of the adventurers are quite professional, though. We've been really impressed. He says, of course, but to be honest with you, the particular soldiers that are hired by the MGA to come to this island are a little cut above the rest. You know, most average soldiers working for a lot of the nations back on the mainland, soldiers are not necessarily the brightest, but the MGA picks out some good folks who aren't going to let their egos be bruised by adventurers. We understand that, we're professional soldiers made for fighting wars and such, but you all handle the monster hunting and stuff, things that we soldiers would have to do in droves and groups, and just want you all to know we appreciate what you all do here, and we do our best to support you.
And we appreciate what you do.
So
3 behind the wall that I can go sit by.
There's even a tree inside the wall, inside the palisade that you can go sit by if you want.
I would like to do that.
Okay. So you all make yourself comfortable. Wherever you all want to stay. We actually have some extra beds in the barracks if you all want to stay for the first night. Too early. And let us know. Showers at this time in your mess hall, and you're welcome to spend time with us. And I'm gonna get my man going right now.
Thank you.
So he finishes his letter to add to your letter, puts it in a scroll tube, hands it to his best man, and the best man's all like, yes sir, and then he goes and gets his best horse, and off he goes. You guys make your camp. I guess who wants to? She's obviously gonna want to sleep underneath the tree.
Lorkris is gonna be right next to her.
Yeah, wherever Fern is where I am.
I'm gonna Druid craft a face on the tree with moss and everything, and I'm going to make it look like Lorkris's face when he got changed into an evil troll-looking thing.
Oh, okay. That was good. That was comedic.
Yes.
And then I'm going to do little rocks on the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
Then for Melora and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And basically going to curl up under the tree and cry.
Yeah. I'm going to be in the vicinity where Fern is, kind of okay, she's still here. Okay, she's still here.
Gotcha. Well, Rylar, he asks Lorkris if he could borrow the bag of holding briefly.
Sure.
He reaches in the bag of holding and actually no, we have the Heward's handy haversack too, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
We have two things. So he asks for the Heward's handy haversack, and so I forgot who was carrying it. You are? You're carrying the handy haversack, and you're carrying the bag of holding.
Yes.
Other way.
Okay, you got the handy haversack. You have the bag of holding?
No, I have bag of holding.
You have bag of holding, and she has the handy haversack. So
Yes.
he asks you for the handy haversack.
Okay.
He's like, Miss Ray, I hid something in here. I'm gonna get out now.
Okay.
He gets out, wrapped up in this in his like a little, I don't know, the same kind of stuff that they wrap trail, the trail rations in. He brings out a dried bit of the last bit of one of those peach pies that you guys made, and he brings it to Fern to try and cheer her up. We didn't hear most of what you said, but
she starts crying more.
oh, of course Rylar starts crying at that. He's like, "I'm sorry, I was trying to make you feel better."
No, Rylar, you're too kind. Thank you for trying to make me feel better.
It's like, I thought maybe it would preserve inside the bag, since it's like a.
I smell it. Does it smell okay?
Oh yeah, it does. Since it's a interdimensional space with no time or air, You just.
I mean, would it ever smell bad to Fern?
That's true. She doesn't
That's a good
really
point.
give a shit.
Fern would be, she's like,
but
A little bit of mold never hurt somebody.
Yeah, it's nicely
look at the
preserved.
oh, you're so cute.
Oh, that basically, yeah.
It's a
Makes
little
me
dried,
stronger.
but it adds a different kind of texture to it, so it's still tasty as hell. So
Do you want to bite Rylar?
it's like, no, it's all for you.
But what if it made me feel better that you had a bite of it too?
Maybe a little one.
Okay. And she shoves like half of it in his mouth.
All right.
Yep.
So
And then she eats the rest of it.
nice.
Crumbs everywhere. Just.
Most of it didn't make it.
All right. So I think this is a perfect place to wrap up.
They're trying to kidnap Fern, and I don't like it.
You're what?
They're trying to kidnap Fern, and I don't like it.
Oh, you're not the only one.
As a character, Lorkris is like, oh no. As a player, I'm like, yeah, this is great. Great story hook. I'm like, fuck yeah. Yeah, go ahead and try.
Yeah, same thing like with my characters, like, oh no, you are not breaking up my team. As a player, I'm just like, okay, gotta keep an eye on Fern without being a helicopter parent.
Well.
Be the helicopter parent, it'll be great. She needs it.
Yeah, because she might be like, well, what if I just let them take me? Because it would save my friends.
No, Fern wouldn't do that.
For she wouldn't do that.
I will flying jump kick them and probably fail horribly, but I will do it.
Mm-hmm.
She would probably have that thought, go to do it, regret it, get caught anyway, and then fight tooth and nail to try to get out, but not get out. And then
Here we come
Freak
to save
out.
the day.
Yeah. It would just be a lot of like, oh no, panic, oh no, I don't know what to do.
Yes. Excellent.
Well,
I love it.
I see chat's there. So I don't know if you're still there, but Thiago, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel.
It did redeem stretch.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, we're all do it. We'll give a stretch. So yeah, it was a exciting night. Had some combat, some drama, some what's the word?
Fear-inducing moments.
Yeah, I was thinking, what's the word? Oh man, not a horror movie, but a thriller.
Thriller?
Thriller, yeah. Some thrilling
Jinx.
moments. So,
Yeah, my character's definitely contemplating. It's like, what do they want with Fern? What do they want with Fern?
Druid has theories.
do not discuss those theories.
No, I won't.
I mean, you
Not
guys
online.
obviously can discuss them
Oh
all.
yeah,
you
well,
want.
I mean,
Oh, we're gonna go, like, we're
in
gonna
like
go talk
T
about
minus like 10-15 minutes, we're just gonna dive down this rabbit hole. Yeah, no, I definitely have to say Lorkris is less theory crafting and more like going into primal survival mode.
I'm surprised nobody's like tied Fern to them.
Well, I mean, Lorkris literally like I got her.
Ritual execution.
No,
Maybe,
that was just
maybe.
you. Salty. I did not read that, so I thought Drew was just going ritual execution. I'm like, that's not what Lorkris wants.
No, that's what they
Right.
want.
Yes.
No, Drew, the only way my character would tie you down to somebody is if you ended up wandering off when you know that we're worried about you being kidnapped. If you wander off without telling us. As soon as we find you and be like, you're on a leash.
Oh, man.
That would be bad.
But yes.
All right.
Very good. I'm excited.
Well, so everyone, appreciate you all joining us tonight for this amazing adventure. And thank you all so much. We're going to wrap up here. And remember, next week is no D&D, sadly.
Oh, I know. We have to wait in 2 weeks to figure out what to do next. Oh.
Alrighty.
Well, we know
good.
we're going to be doing guard duty at the tower.
I know, but then we have to we gotta ask questions. Fern's gonna over ask and try to get people to tell her what's going on, and they're probably not going to, or they might out of fear because she's weird.
Well, the thing is, she's not thinking about the tower quest, so she doesn't really give a shit.
Well, I mean, as soon as the spooky start.
We'll see.
Yes, but no, I'm definitely excited.
I know, Salty. I know. But next week will be a blast. We're going to have some fun.
Yeah.
I hope you can. If you don't want to join us for the games, at least come by and watch for a while. I mean, it's going to be all day from 2 to 10, 1 to 10, something like that. So it'll be a while.
Nice.
We'll definitely have some time. So thank you all for joining us this evening.
Snacks.
Yes,
properly next
we'll have
week.
proper snacks too. Yeah, for them. Well, actually, we'll have to take a break for dinner for part of it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We would have to take a break for lunch and dinner.
Oh, you guys have to. Yeah, that's right. Because that's right.
Well, I mean, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
It'll be fun. It's exciting. That was great. Yeah.
Well, with
Good
that,
stuff. Good stuff.
Good night, everybody. We all appreciate you all, and we'll see you next week. Remember to check out Fate's stream tomorrow night if he's able to stream. And
50-50, to be completely honest.
All right.
I might stream, and if I do, I will be streaming Tunic because you know what? I need something completely whimsical and exciting and new, and I'm just so juiced for it. So we're just gonna jump right in.
All right. With that, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.